Up, everyone? What's up, Project? We got a fun day. I am gonna go take care of our trading and show you guys just what we were able to accomplish with all of our little workarounds and re-rolling our workers and shit like that. So let me go over to Land of the Morning Light and get started with our trading, get all geared up and everything for it. And while we're doing that, I will go ahead and get everything changed off too. Our little tags and everything. But I hope you guys can hear me, see me, everything is working correctly. All that good stuff. Yeah, I got a little headache and I'm a little stuffy, but for the most part, I'm alive. I'm alive, I'm here, we're doing it. Hopefully we don't lose connection and all that good stuff, but hey. I'm a bit dark. Hold on, I think it's my lights. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm barely alive, alright? That's boring. Yeah, there we go. I do apologize about that. It was a little, I guess, it reset, so I had to go ahead and readjust the lights for the actual webcam. Alright, let's get our tags and everything set up so we can go ahead and start trading everything in, because I got a lot of crates here. I did a lot, and I still have more coming over. And that's fine. I will start that back up for this whole week, and we will continue going. But for now, let's go ahead and get this adjusted. You're on Korean e-girl ring camera. Oh no. I should get a ring light. Place that bitch up right there. Alright, stop playing around, stop playing around. We got tags we need to adjust. But how is everyone? Are you guys excited for the new update coming? Any of the new updates coming? Anything that Chris Poley has went ahead and posted? I have been dead for the last 3 days, so I have to jump back into everything. And I noticed that we're getting our crystal unification, and I want to say Chris Poley just hinted towards the whole prepping for the shared family life skill. Softworks, been grinding Pal World. Yo, I've been playing Enshrouded. Has anyone decided to pick it up and try it out? I'm not playing it for the, like, progression. I'm playing it for the building. The building is by far, like, the best that I have seen in any survival game. It rivals Minecraft, which it says a lot. I don't like how easy the game is in like, terms of, like, the combat. The combat is great. It's easy, but, again, the building. The building is where I'm at. I was wondering if anyone has played it. I've been playing that and Power World. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have been. Okay, let's get all geared up and ready for our little trading endeavor. How about it, everyone? Like, hurry up, get it done and over with. Oh, another little update, everyone. I was able to go ahead and get my 2 cooking mastery artifacts. Like I was telling you guys with the whole little trick with keeping your artifacts there. It's like a great way to go ahead and get the ones that you want, like keeping the quest in your log and turning in your Imperial turn-ins and having that quest proc again, but it'll be a different little, instead of like the Floral Lightstone or the general life experience and mastery, it'll be, you know, a different one. Pal World better than Pokemon and Arc. Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. That's why I've been playing it a lot. I need my mount. Okay, everyone. So with all of the updates that I've made to the Worker Empire and all of that good stuff, here are all of the crates that I have so far over here, and I had my little utility utensils being made up too while I was here. Okay, so we will start out with the top with our paprika crates made over there in Calpheon. Which I still have them pumping out crates in Calpheon. I didn't. The only workshops that I got rid of was the fish workshops over there in Velia, so no more nibble and the octopus, but that's fine. I'll take it until I can get more contribution. Oh, I need my horse. What am I doing? I'm talking to you guys over here and not even like paying attention to my game. I've lacked the socialization, so forgive me. Alright, we still got our buff up. Alright, cool. Trading. This is purely for our experience. Obviously. Trash crates. Oh, hold on. Before I do anything, let me take off all my silver so I can go ahead and show you guys an actual representation of how much money we're making. I don't want to lowball you guys, you know? Convince you that, oh, this is a lot less money or a lot more money or blah, blah, blah. All right, here we go. Here we go. I was going to pop buffs, but it's not even worth it. Do this whole little mini game again. Come on, you're to fucking take my goddamn trade crates, you little bastard. He's like, look, I wanted your paprika crates the first time, now I don't. I like people arguing with me, alright? I like hearing people's opinions and shit. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's how we learn more about the game. So for the paprika crates out there in Calpheon, 27.9 mil. Yeah, you learn more about the game. Either your opinion is like wrong to what the game is and you learn something new, and or you know, you just find out that you're completely fucking stupid and you're like, you know what? You're right. And it's on both sides. It's not just, you know, you guys are just like me. So it's always interesting. It's always interesting. It's never just a yes man type of situation. Oh yeah, it's whatever you say, man. There's always pushback, and that pushback is often like, you know, it's fun. It's entertaining. It gets people wanting to conversate more. All right, so for the package John Dory out there in your area, because I know how people like to bash on me on my fish crates and how much of a waste of time it is having those 3 nodes. Let's go ahead and get those traded in. 262 mil. Oh, 0.8 mil. Good thing I only spent like 60 mil on all that. Not even. I don't even think I spent the 60 mil on that. I think the most I spend a week on fish is like 40 mil. All right, let's take the dried Momoa from Port Afaria too. All right, Trade Empire, let's go. Give me my money. Let's see if we've done any type of improvements or if I should go back to the drawing board. Come on. Really? Finally, wow. All right, 147.8 mil. A little 100 mil come up, but it'll be worth it. It all adds up. Let's go ahead and do the dried Signet Dodd from over there in Port Afaria. Come on. Come on, speed up, horse. Let's go. Bargain. We got 513 energy left. Cool. 188.8 mil. We're at 627 mil so far. And our experience, we're only maybe a little bit close to halfway into Master 20. Maybe. if you squint your eyes really hard. Take the processed coal bags from out there in Keplin. I like the variety. I like having more than just the one type of crate made in all of your workshops and shit like that. Alright, so coal bags will make me 137 or 34 mil, but those are mainly trash bags. They're like a higher valued trash. Come on. 761.5 mil. Let's take the translucent. Yeah, translucent. So, Forgotten, how you doing? We are checking to see if my trade crate empire needs to be worked on, and or if I'm good, I can go ahead and focus on getting more contribution and trying to get more of our nodes and things like that. I want to check the progression and see like where we are. If it's doing bad and I was like, you know, if I'm doing the same that I was before, then I will go ahead and rethink my whole entire worker empire and shit like that. But if I make more than 2 bill this whole little session, then I know, okay, cool, I'm good. I can go ahead and start investing more contribution into other nodes and maybe re-rolling the workers, trying to get better skills, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's go ahead and find the translucent crystal price here. Not bad. 45 mil, but there's only like 501 from Glish. Let's take more. Let's go for the red crystal. You tried some underwater gathering. How did it go for you? All right, red crystal from Valencia will make me 91.6 mil. We are at 80 or 898 mil. Or probably 89 mil. Nope, 98 mil. Okay. Not bad. Took a bit of time to get used to the controls. Yeah, the underwater navigation in this game is not exactly on par with, say, Guild Wars. Mud crystal from Trent. Let's find out how much he'll make. 81 mil. These are going to be lower because I don't have a lot of them made. My trade transport only lets me transport so many, so I have to take little batches every so often. When you start trading crates, is when you have thousands, or every Monday, or just once a month. I like to show everyone either after I update my worker empire and or every Monday or Friday, depending on how active I was throughout the week. Like for me, I was more active this week or last week, so now I'm going to start over at Monday, go ahead and start the process over again, so next Monday I can get back into trading every week. Got a good amount of shrimp, lobster, and coral, but not much pearl oyster meat. Yeah, those are a little bit harder to come by. All right, green crystal over there from Glish. 55.5 mil. We were at 1 bill. Come on. All right, now the green crystal from Valencia. If you guys wanted to check the differences and distance and all that, I made sure to keep that for you. Do our bargaining, obviously. There, 66.5. Yeah, man, we're not done yet, though. We're not done. We got a lot more crates to do.
You can entrust your more valuable goods to my care as well.
All right, the black crystal amulet from Valencia also. Let's go. Too far. Too far. Back up, horse.
My
Back
legs
it
are
up.
still as strong as an ox. Thanks to them, I don't really need a horse or a wagon.
104. Or 100.4. God. Alright, we are at 1.2 bill right now. I'm waiting to get into the actual material crates and the lumber crates. Oh, come on. God damn it.
Some of my good wares need to be stored in a good warehouse. So
That should level me up nicely. 57.84.
must have lots of
Find out. And I'm not really buff other than my pets, my artifacts, clothes, obviously the Manos accessories. I'm not popping anything. The only thing I have still running apparently is my seafood crons and the wise housekeeper buff. Little standard, typical. You normally keep those running 9 times out of 10, you know, throughout the whole entire day. Bargain. Let's find out if this levels me up nicely. 52.2 mil. Not so much. I'm at that point where the trash crates don't really mean much to me anymore.
you met some of my you must have
I can just do value and call it a day.
leave them to me while you take a look around.
Finally got a ginseng. Oh, you fucker. Oh, you dirty fucker. Ah, oh, you fucker. Ah, forgotten. Nah, I hate you right now. Oh, you fucker. Next question. If I send my crates from Velia to Valencia, there's no reason to do all these extra stops. You have to send it to the end journey. Like, just send it. If you're doing from Velia, you send it to Moodle. If you're doing it from Valencia, you send it to Moodle. You want to make it all, if you're going for the max distance, you're going to want to make it all in Valencia, pack it all up, and send it all to Moodle. If you're doing any other places, just send it all straight to Moodle, okay? God, I have yet to get one. Forgotten. Oh, you dirty son of a bitch.
Way too many.
Oh, I'm so jealous right now. High key, low key, all out in the open. Fucking god damn it. I hate you. Ah, I wish. Oh, I wish. No problem, Giant. No problem. Anything I can do to help. All right, let's find out what our steel will make from Keplin. Steel from Keplin will make me 434.1 mil. We're at 1.6 build so far. Come on, we haven't even gotten into the real value ones yet.
Wares need to be stored in a good warehouse.
Bronze is a little low, but it's fine. I've already decided I'm gonna go ahead and deal with the, I guess, cutting myself short without, really cutting myself too short. It's not that bad of a loss. Hold on, let me help my dog up. So, update, anything in game? No, I'm just basically showing what I've done to my worker empire, seeing what the trade crates and everything I've made. If it does good, then I will keep the current setup I have. If it doesn't, then I'm going back to the drawing board and I'm going to re-roll my worker empire. All right, so the bronze crates from out there in Keplin. Huge payday. 221.7 mil. We're at 1.9 billion so far.
You can entrust your more
All right, next. Brass crates. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm fully aware that I am taking a loss from not only making certain crates, but also making them in certain areas. I'm fine with that. I don't really care. I like the variety. I like to go ahead and get as many workshops as I can and see just what we can do.
Gee, there's way too many.
I'm not trying to min-max at anyone. All right, so the brass crates from Keplin will make me 419.1 mil. We're at 2.3 billion so far. We're not done. I do the same thing. But luckily, because I like to enjoy other games too, so I don't get solely burned out on Black Desert, I like to go ahead and have that running in the background, do my processing. I'll go ahead, do what I want to do in one game. When I get bored of that, I'll jump back into Black Desert, do something for an hour or two, and then I will jump back into whatever other game to, you know, help me, not, like I said, not get burned out so much. All right, more trash crates. Let's find out how much you'll make me. All right, trade manager.
My legs are still as strong as an ox. Thanks to them, I don't really need a horse or a wagon.
Come on, you can do it. There we go, 15.6 mil. How close are we to leveling up? Not even. We're slowly chipping away at it.
Leave your storage matters. Good wares need to be stored.
All right, Medea from Valencia, which I wasn't able to go ahead and send out too much because I was doing the crystals instead. It's unfortunate we don't have a higher quantity trade crate, like we can trade in the send with the trade wagon. I would prefer it. The whole having to wait 6 hours at the most to trade in 1,050 fucking crates is a little bit too insane, especially today's standards. Yeah, I think they forget that they've updated the whole amount of trade crates that we're able to do because, like, they gave us back more contribution. So we're able to invest into more nodes, and then they gave us more gathering nodes over there in Land of the Morning Light, 2 on top of it. All right, so for the Medea crates out there in Valencia will make me 120 mil. We're at 2.4 billion so far.
Good wares need to be stored. Leave your storage matters to me, Doodle.
Next is the Serendia crates from Trent. You're overstocking on trash crates, and if they add lease transport limit increase, would make me want to gather more and process more. I know, I'm waiting for the family trading, and then the... I'm hoping for a trade boat. I'm hoping they go ahead and capitalize on that idea. White cedar and acacia timber you can get from certain nodes. I will show you after this, hell. All right, so for the Serenity crates over there in Trent, let's find out how much we'll make. 251.8 mil. We're at 2.7 billion so far. So for the white acacia and the white cedar and the acacia, you can find over here in the Altanova area. Basically, you can find it from here all the way down to right about, I want to say here, all scattered around. Good places to go is the Wandering Rogue Den, up here, the Stonetail Wasteland, and you have the worker nodes that you can also put the worker on here and here in the Medea Northern Highlands. Easiest place to go is to go to both nodes. They will have the trees over there scattered around. And like I said, the Rogue's Den down here. Those are by far the best areas that I have found, the acacia and here. I'm gathering them, yeah. I don't have the contribution to put a worker on it yet. I figured there's other materials that I would want more than those for the most part. Yeah, you want to do both. Yeah, for me, I figured I'm going to go ahead and do the manual gathering until they get the contribution, because I'm going to invest the contribution into the other ones. Yeah, if you can afford it, yeah. Those are definitely two good nodes to pick up after you figure out all of your Valencia placements, because I feel like Valencia, you should go ahead and work on that area first, and then slowly start to go ahead and pick all the other nodes in the other areas. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do cooking after this, do my Imperial cooking. All right, the Balanos Timber from Glish. Whoops, let's do our bargain game. Come on, we got to do it. 103.1 mil. We're at 2.8 billion so far. You've had a blast using Thornwood and Thuja to make the... Oh, and the snowfield. I do the same thing. I have to go ahead and manually get the... I want to say Thuja.
If you can't trust Doodle, who can you trust?
The Thuja and one other wood. Until I can go ahead and actually get a worker on them. All right, cedar timber from over there in Trent. Let's find out how much it'll make me. Trading. Gotta love it.
Way too many.
57.3, which is also another trash crate. All right, how much? We are at 71.3 and still 2.8 bill. And this should put us up a little bit closer. You get Thuja and Fur from Divenkroon Dorman Lumber Camp. I have to go ahead and get the contribution for it. Like I said, I figured there was other materials that was more worth it for me and my worker empire. For the Thuja, I'm able to go ahead and manually gather it. So I'm going to go ahead and go that route and hopefully be able to supply it enough to keep up with my worker. If not, then it's fine. It's just one of those end game goals that I have set out for myself. I just took back my Thornwood. Yeah, you're having overall 16 workshops, but you don't do farming? Yeah, I don't really like to do farming either. It takes way too much time to let the seed grow and all that. I have... Let's count how many workshops I have. All right, 1... 2... 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, I think 18 only. Yeah, I want to say just the 18 so far. All right, now for the Snowfield Jade Crate from Valencia. Finally get this done and over with. You're growing magical seeds for contribution. Oh, I have to go over in Olvia to get my magical seed. Do we breed them or do we like just pull them up? The magical ones, not mysterious. Snowfield Jade is 179.2 bill or mil. Wow, bill. There. We are at 3 billion. My worker empire can make me 3 bill a week. Okay, magical seed breeding is good for contribution, yeah. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I gotta go over to Olvia and get that sorted. I have a fence over there. I have 3 fences over there. So now that we've done our trading, I've made my 3 billion for my week of having them passively do all that. It's not bad. It's definitely a lot more than what I was making previously. Like, what? High 1 bill to a lower 2.4 bill. not too shabby, and it only took me at least like 20 minutes to go ahead and do all that. So now that we've gotten that, let's head over to Olivia, get our farming done. We'll go get our cooking and go ahead and 500 mil. Mine does 500 mil from trash crates, not counting opportunity cost. You only, yeah, the work is really the transportation, the hours it takes. Like literally just the hours it fucking takes. If it wasn't so bad, I'd have a lot more fun with the crate trading. You know, I'd want to do it more. I'd go ahead and focus more on getting my nodes and going out and actively gathering all day to go ahead and supply my empires. Like, if they gave us the ability to go ahead and have our worker refine the tier 1 mat and then continue going with the tier 2 and blah blah blah, it'd be a lot better because I can have the workers kind of autonomous. Like, if you have enough food and you keep on it, you can have them autonomous. It'd be fun. It'd give you a little Factoro Power World vibe without having to really break the whole system. I mean, we're only doing the same thing by ourselves, right? You know, the mass processing would go ahead and be a lot quicker than having your worker, but having your worker doing it would be a lot easier. No, you cannot do it with transport. You can only do it with the fish in your bag. I've tested it out. I wanted to see like what they were talking about and just trying to figure out the patch notes and everything, and no. You can only do it if you have the old trade goods, like the ones you found from gathering, fishing, blah blah blah, and or the fish that you get from fishing. Trade crates, you are not allowed. Yeah, I know. Stupid, right? All right, let's... Oh, I need to go to my farm. Damn. We got to do our farming really fast and get our experience. Definitely home, since you literally need 380k byproducts to get from 406 to 501. Oh, don't you say that. Don't say that. That just reminds me of how much I need. I'm at like 423. I'm way behind you all. Ah. Alright, so for this, we're going to take out our +3 farmers. I don't have the costume, but I have the self-made one. I do have the artifact combination for this, though. Alright, I think we're ready. Start pruning and breeding. 1 mil grilled bird meat. I sat there, I got a little too extreme with it, but I didn't get a lot of byproducts, which is unfortunate. I get unlucky with my cooking, it seems like. Okay. Sorry, my fiance is currently sick too, so... Fun times. Fun times. You're also getting low on cooking materials. Yeah, I burned through a lot of my cooking materials trying to get the byproduct, and I ended up not getting enough byproduct or any byproduct some of my cooking sessions. You don't want to go cook for it again. I'm gonna have to do that slow fucking grind. Unfortunately for me, I don't have any, like, real option. The utensils that I have, they still push me down to, like, I think it's 0.9 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. I tried. I got unlucky. I got extremely unlucky, and I was trying to do it for a guild quest. One of the guild missions, so it was a little more disheartening because like no one's helping and you're cooking. I went through all of my Butte County Guck Baps and half a stack of the grilled bird meat before I started getting any byproducts. Alright, is that all? You, where are you? Okay, not you. Is my UI just fucked up? Yeah. Yeah, my UI is just fucked up. There are no plants that need to be planted. You wish you could have more than 10 fences? Can you have the contribution fences and the pearl fences at the same time? Or do they limit you on how many fences, like, overall that you can place down in the game? There, almost. Okay, so the game actually limits you. Man. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I see it. I don't see why. Maybe if we were allowed to own more than 10, maybe, just maybe, we would not have so many of our alchemy bottlenecks. If you are into farming like that and put in the contribution for your fences. For me, I didn't, and it doesn't unlock anything for me. You know? It doesn't do anything for me. I'm just spending the money on the fences without having the contribution come back to me because, you know, obviously, I have no contribution invested into it. All right, so let's find out, what do I need? Butte County. So for the Butte County, I'm gonna need rice. I'm gonna need my cabbages. How much rice do I have? 2652. See if we can't do it with that. So in a way, let you get more value long term, but you wouldn't buy them. Yeah, I'm not even bothering with it. I don't do farming like that. Maybe if I was more into farming, I would, but personally, I'll avoid it. I'll do it when I need to. I'll do it to level it, but I'm not going to invest my actual like hard-earned money and or time like more than what's really needed. All right, so you guys said I should get more byproducts from this, huh? Let's find out. Because I'm trying to go for as much byproducts as I can possibly get. Artifacts, fundamentals. Your farming is something like when you're a newer player, you're super hyped on cooking for yourself, and then you realize like how long it takes you to get the actual crop grown, how many materials it gives you back, how many materials you're actually using to cook said dish, and then realizing, wow, that's really fucking slow. I can go out and either just buy it all right then and there, cook it all right, you know. Yeah, I understand. I've been there. I have definitely been there. All right, so let's get started. Butte County. Oh, I forgot our meat. Let's pick up our meat. Now you can spend 120 mil on Valencia mailbox and get 250 back. 5 minutes of work. Yeah, it does pay off like once you hit that that point. But before then, it's like bartering. Kind of like bartering, I feel. it's great after you get through all of the dumb shit, but that whole entire lead up is kind of a letdown. You know, you got more excited for it, and then you start to do it, and you realize, like, oh shit, unless I have that carrot, this is really fucking slow. Alright, what other buffs do I need to pop? Oh, I don't have any Vidir. Damn, that's gonna slow me down. Shit, yeah, that's gonna slow me down. Oi! Did not think that through. Are you guys ready for the whole crystal update? I have been thinking about investing my money into the crystals and hurrying up and listing all that I can to capitalize on people wanting their crystals and shit. I'm thinking about it. Oh wait, wrong one. What's up, Lou? Just made 3 bill on our trade crates today. All right, what was I doing? Oh. We'll put in 2.5 bill. You don't have mastery crystals because you use weight setup on them. I'm curious on how our weight crystals are going, or our weight preset is going to be affected by the whole compensation. But if they mix them properly, I might go hybrid and have like 6 weight and the rest go. No, they're condensing it all. It's going to be the experience and the mastery combined into one. All of it, not just like fishing, gathering, training. It's only going to be like life, EXP, and mastery. Or I guess just life, EXP for the one crystal and then mastery for the other one. I'm not exactly sure. All I know is that if you have more than the 16, they will start to compensate you back for them or blah blah blah. I'm not sure what I want to do. I want to see like what they are planning around for it, because I'm pretty sure, I think it's our energy crystals that are removed. Energy, what is it? The Hysteria crystals are being removed. So I'm a little confused. I'm a little worrisome. But for those who are using all of their one little crystal, I'm pretty sure it's going to be combined. Wait for life skiller, and once I merge gathering, you might gather on alts. Another thing I'm worried about with my, like I said, the energy. Yeah, so hybrid crystals should do the trick. I'm waiting for it to actually go down and see what we're working with. I don't want to try to plan something out and find out like, oh shit, all those extra crystals I made was just compensated, and or oh well, I thought it was a different thing and I just prepared for like, you know, 20 of the mastery fucking crystals thinking they were gonna be combined all into the same thing, and they're not. So I'm waiting. I'm gonna find out. I gotta look more into it. You're holding your horses until it goes live. Yeah, I'm waiting. As alluring as it may be, I have... Man, how many do I have on me? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I have 21. And then I still have the 19 farce crystals in my storage. So I'm like, I don't know what I want to do yet. I already know I'm going to be compensated back for the extra crystals that I've been holding on to, but how are they going to be combined? I gotta look it up again. I gotta figure it out because I have not been paying attention. I've been sick the last like 3 days now, both me and my fiance. So, well, not 3 days. For her, it's been 3, 4 days. Now I'm starting to get sick. Like, progress through the steps and shit like that. So I've been not paying attention to anything going on with Black Desert for the last 2 days now. I briefly seen that we are getting our crystal unification, and then Chris Poley mentioned something about preparing for the life skill unification. I'm not sure if that is any like indication that it's coming sooner, or he's just, you know, making a video to go ahead and, you know, have people start preparing for eventually when it comes out. I'm not sure yet. Dun, 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 dun. Call me Big Papa Warbucks. Your boy is back in the 44 bill. Get that up to 45. You know, let me do that now. There. Much better. 45 bill. I'm super hyped about the change regarding your class. You waited 3 weeks or so until you learned that they scratched it and it's not coming. Global Lab, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. Global Lab either will come this week, next week, 3 months from now, might not come, they can scrap it. They also will go ahead and give you a warning, you know, this will be going live on the server, blah blah blah. If it doesn't have that little thing, then there is no chance of that coming with the current update unless otherwise stated. You know, if you check on the Black Desert website and they go ahead and throw it in the notice. I've been noticing more and more that they'll go ahead and post up the Global Lab. And then they will pick and choose like, okay, that was great. That wasn't great. We'll take the third one though for this update, and maybe the very bottom item on the Global Lab. And then next week they'll take maybe the second one on this Global Lab, go back, take 3 or 4 from the previous Global Lab, and boom, we got our update. But it's never just, okay, Global Lab goes up, here's a little hint on what we're getting, okay, they go live, or partially go live, or anything goes live. It's just, they pick and choose, you know, okay, that one, this one, that one, okay, we got an update, there you guys go. It's like, Jim, here we go. We put in all the topics from the last 3 Global Labs in this bucket. We're gonna shake it up. We want you to choose 4. That's how we're gonna do our update, okay? Choose wisely, okay? You might get good RNG, you might not. But there is one in there. That's a very special one. You know, that life skill unification? It might be this week, it might not be. Choose correctly. Goes ahead and reaches in, pulls out our update, and boom, there you go. I know that's not how it goes. Like, don't get mad at me, don't hate me, alright? I know that's not how it is, it's just, it's funny. Makes me LOL inside, thinking that our little fucking updates are done by a grab bag. You know, fucking Cracker Jack box. Come on. We got 40 byproduct. And we trying our slow cooking. Once that gets done, I'm gonna go ahead and pop my other sharp alchemy stone. Oh, let me buy a Vidir, or a couple Vidir. Let's do... Yeah, we'll do 25 for now. I don't want to spend too much money. Because we can take those. Hurry up and combine these while my alchemy stone goes ahead and vanishes. Yep, there we go. And I think I'm gonna pop my Villa buff. See, check our energy really fast. What's up, Nikolai? You just missed an interesting trade crate session. I did my turn in trying to check the update on all of the changes that I made to my trade crate empire, and I made 3 bill. A nice solid 3 even bill. Well, not even, but you get the idea. All right, that should be good enough. We'll take it. We'll use it. And I will take more of our vegetables so we can continue cooking the needed amount for our Imperial turn-in. Should be good. Yes. Okay, now we can go ahead, pop one of those. We gotta pop our sharp alchemy stone. Throw that back on. Where's our mastery sitting at? Very nice. Yeah, it was very nice. 1625. And I shouldn't have to run too far out to pop my fence. In theory, I shouldn't have to. Can I do it here? Yep. Just wanted to make sure. Can never be too careful. Come on, I need to be climbing on fences. What the fuck? Little bastards don't need to eat. Give me one good reason I need to feed them. Give me one good reason. And then I might consider it. I might. Maybe. Possibly. But why should I feed those little rapscallions, those little blood suckers? They're parasites, I tell you, because they're cute. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough, you win, because they're cute and adorable. You guys may eat. You may thank Liu for that one. Okay, if you sell your trade crates from Valencia to Arahaza, no. There is no type of experience there. You get your experience from the further that you send the crate out. So, if you are trying to go for the distance, it'd be further from Valencia to Moodle. You get the extra from there. You get the experience from that, not from Valencia to Arahaza. You know, it'd be literally, that's the distance you're going from. You'll get more distance trading from Valencia to Sam Bazaar in terms of like if you're trying to do something like that. So your best bet, send it to Moodle and get your most money back. Valencia to Moodle, Grana to Moodle, and or Moodle to Grana and or Valencia. You know, those are your furthest distance, most money making, highest value, blah blah blah. That's the best you can do. Okay. And Nikolai, that also goes for the experience, okay? Not just the money, the value, blah blah blah. That also goes for the experience. Experience is counted for the distance that you take it in. For me, to give you an example, when I was doing my crate trading earlier, I avoided trading in these crates here because they were made. This one was made in Nopse, and because it's so close, it won't give me back as much experience and or money like it would if I send them out to Valencia. Once I get my trade crates from, I think it's a Feria. Yeah, once I get mine from a Feria delivered, I can go ahead and send these out to Valencia and make the money. Yep. Stock them up and transport them out. That's all you can do. Until they give us like a trade boat and or a way to speed up the process, like stock them up and drip feed them into Nampo as many times as you can a day. That's all you can possibly do. I don't know so much about my slow cooking. I'm over here getting, what, I got 40 so far. That might not be the best course to action here. Here we are, Guru 13. Woo! So I don't really bother worrying about like trying to power level my Guru life skills after that. Like, I've already hit it. I've already gotten that bracket. Me just doing my normal routine will go ahead and level that shit up. Except for alchemy. Alchemy is a chore. Alchemy is really a fucking chore. Trading isn't bad. I have one alt with Master 14. I got one with Artisan. And another one at a low Master 1. And then my Master 19 here. And I'm leveling up my AFK Fisher because apparently the fish that I'm getting will give me the trade experience. So he's now almost about to hit a professional trading. How many more do we need? 2,000... I think 2,400 I'll need to be able to do my complete Imperial turn-in. Or a little bit more, I'm not sure. Either way, we're going to be cooking. We're going to maybe continue cooking. I might have to go ahead and grind up some more rice, or cook up more rice to be able to continue cooking. That's fine. That's okay. I have to find it in myself to go out to Bear to do my herb gathering because I ran out of my wild grass. I've done so much alchemy, I blew through 60k of my wild grass, and I still have not hit my fucking Guru alchemy yet. That's impressively sad. That grind there. That grind is atrocious. Come on, give me the byproduct to keep me going with my worker empire. I have a couple nodes that I have in mind. I do have a couple nodes I have in mind. And also I'd gotten lucky with my workers. I upgraded one. I promoted one. So I got another arty goblin. I will get these ones slowly worked on. You know, my new guys here. You can always tell who's new in my worker empire because they're not level 40. They're not level 40 and they're not artisan. Olivia, wow, that's right. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Olivia only has 2 people there now. 2 down from my 12, but it was worth it. Let's see, Trent, I will get him delivering over there to Calpheon as soon as he hits level 40. Let's see, Heidel, I didn't get lucky with them yet, but Valencia, I got lucky. And I got him up to promo. You're firing 40 fucking goblins for giants. Yeah, I basically look like a big tech company getting rid of all of my employees in Olivia. Like, well, guys, it's time to downsize. I know we were growing big because of pandemic and all, but it's a new era, man. You guys gotta go. All right, so I think 700 should take care of the last little bit of the cooked rice that I have. If they didn't increase it, you have capped capped workers by now. 90. I have 92. Yeah, I have 92. My idea was I was going to use the worker seals that we get to go ahead and get all of our workers, like, roll on them. I rolled an artisan giant and an artisan, or no, I rolled an artisan goblin and a professional giant and human for Velia, but Valencia had no option. I have to go out there and actually roll on the worker if I want another one. Which I think I am going to need one more. If I'm not mistaken, one more. Then after... I think it's like 2 contribution points more. I can go ahead and get my handicraft workshop over there in Valencia and start turning in all of our little trading trophies and hunting trophies and shit. Is there a feature in BDO to connect nodes or something in the internet to show all the best nodes to connect it? I'm pretty sure people's spreadsheets and all that will go ahead and show it. Try to look up min-max trade empire or worker empire for Black Desert. Should get you whatever everyone is like currently using. For me, I won't suggest using my connections or anything like that. It works out best for me, and it's not a min-maxing empire. From what I know, there's nodes over here that'll connect to Encondo to Valencia, so you don't have to use any of these nodes. And then from Encondo, it'd connect over here or something like that. But yeah, I would definitely look it up online, find out what everyone's doing, and seeing, you know, if it'll work out best for you and blah, blah, blah. We got 10 more, 9 more. 2,600 should be good. Yeah, BDolytics is a good one. Yeah, thanks, Nikolai. That is definitely a good one to go ahead and take a look at. Yeah, it's no problem, Camu. The Worker Empire is definitely a longer topic, and it takes a lot of going into and everything, so trying to make a video could either be only showing you the important nodes for whatever, or going into a long 2 to 3 hour explanation and showing you point by point and blah, blah, blah. Like, I tried it one day, and it was extremely long, and in a way, like, not exactly worth it. Okay, let's find out if this is going to be good enough, or if I'm going to have to go back out and make some cooked rice. Where is it? Napse? No. Oh yeah, I forgot. Napse, I have the special perilla and the tiger flower sacks that I'm going to send out to Valencia. Connection node chain value changes depending on what you want and can get from the path. Yeah, exactly. I plan on taking the Vanadium out there on my path to Valencia, which is why I still have it. And I want to say there's a couple other nodes over there that, because I have the connection, I'm going to go ahead and take them. That's what puts value into my Valencia, or Velia to Valencia connection. Okay, what was I... Packing crate, or packing cable. It's packing cable. Do I already have it on me? No, I don't. Did I use them all is another question. Even better, am I dumb? No, I'm not dumb. Just looking in the wrong spot. Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Alright, let's go turn these in. Imperial cooking. How much weight do I have? Should be good enough. Yeah, definitely should be good enough. Then after this, I'm thinking we will go and... what do I need to gather? What do I need to pick up for whatever fucking reason? I'm thinking we go to Bear to go ahead and burn through all of our energy, get my grass that I'm gonna need for my alchemy. I ran through too much of it. Like, way, way too much of it. And I'm really, really thinking about investing into this node here. 4 contribution points for the bag of muddy water and a chance at the purified water. I can go ahead, have my workers doing that passively and keep my purified water production a little bit higher than having to go out and manually gather for it using an alt in guild missions or buying it all in Sam Bazaar. Like, I don't mind buying it. It's just I can easily go through 200 mil within probably 2 or 3 pickups because of my weight value using my tune out there. So I'm not sure if that's going to be like the best bet to keep going, and I'm really thinking about using a worker over there for it. Throw a goblin on there. All right, 201 should be enough. Nope. 211. It should be. Yep. In all theory, it should be. I just know there are some that their recipes, like after you get to a certain point, just don't really matter anymore. And we got a bonus mission. Oh, which one? Which one? Oh, I'll keep that there. I'm gonna keep that there so that when I pop another little bonus mission, it'll not be another Floralite stone. But that's all of our crates that we can go ahead and do there. And I will head down to Bear. Yeah. We'll head down to Bear to get the extra grass and everything, because like I said, my inventory is kind of lacking now. I have a lot of these ones, it's just these fuckers that I'm gonna need a lot of. Alright, Calpheon, then Mountain of Eternal Winter, no. Land of the Morning Light, then Kama. I don't think that's enough byproduct for anything. And then we need a little bit more gathering for, I think, 1 contribution point, just 1. There. Then everything else I can hold on to for right now until I get to a place. All right. Now I can head to Bear. Or do I want to do butchering? Butchering for cooking? Or do I focus on... I gotta figure out which one I want to do, because I'm gonna be in the area for both. Oh, we need to get into our horse gear. I don't know what I'm doing. Traveling slow, obviously, but I don't know what I'm doing with my life. You keep all your trash in Grana? I keep mine... It depends. It depends on, like, how trashy the loot is. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, if we're talking, like, Lady of the Night you can find out there in New York City, or like a rundown city. I'm gonna throw that all over in like one of my desert areas. I think it's San Bazaar. You know, all your trash drop that you really don't need. You know, every once in a while you'll scan past it. Like, okay, yeah, I forgot that's there. Okay, drive on. You know, any other trash like that has a little bit more value, I'll go ahead and throw into Velia. And then all of my crack crates and mob grinding shit like that, I will throw over here in Shaka too, you know. Has all my treasure shit. Mainly mob grinding. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's just mainly mob grinding items over here. Weapon exchange coupons, all of that good shit. And shit to make fail stacks. Oh, hey look, I got 200 stacks. You know, just usual all your little scrolls and training. But yeah, Grana, I keep my byproducts and what is it? Not Grana, Old Wisdom, I keep my my byproducts. These stacks over and use it for when you really want to buy something. Nice. Yeah, and these are just all of my comma drops or anything revolving around comma. I usually will just keep here because it's like, okay, I'm in the area, send it off. Artifacts. You gotta get ready just for riding, man. Telling you. I usually mess around with whatever I like to limit myself with. Like, okay, I'm at 45 bill now. I'll go ahead and play with like 5 bill of it. And then I will spend the time trying to make back that 5 bill. You know, probably make back a little bit more. And then I'll play around with like 2 bill. You know, just I have to have a nice little amount of time between playing around periods before I waste all of my fucking money. Especially trying to play around. At least that way I can like waste the money, get it back, make back a little bit more extra money, and then start playing around with a set amount of money and do the whole process all over again. Like how I was down to 41 bill, I started with 40 bill, dropped down to 35 bill, made back 41 bill, dropped down to 35 bill again, got up to 44 bill, dropped down to 41, got back up to 44, and now I'm at 45. And then I'll go ahead and play around in like probably 2 or 3 days just to go ahead and try my luck at tapping or blah blah blah. Your life gear is set with tri-mounted accessories, and you're still in doubt if you want tech accessories and pen, clothes, /tools. Meanwhile, grinding towards 700 gear score. Yeah, life skill gear is a little bit weird. It's definitely a little bit weird because, like, part of me does not feel like going for pen is justifiable. I mean, I know it's not justifiable, let's be real. I mainly want it for the bragging rights, just to be able to say, like, I have the shit. Yeah, part of me just... I don't feel like I should go for it. Even though I best in slot, it's the best I can do, and blah blah blah. Like, is it really worth it though? So bragging rights really worth the frustration that it takes just to go ahead and tap up the tet, let alone a pen? For my combat gear, it's like, yeah, fucking tap away, let's go. Exactly, at this point, like, it's for the memes. Pen, clothes, and tools and accessories are in game. Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. That's why I'm like, I'm at a rock and a hard place. Like, I want to go for it because, like, technically speaking, no. you know, accessories is not endgame. For the normal, common, like, life skiller and shit like that, yeah, that's endgame. But I know, like, no one goes for their pens because it's just a meme. You know, you going for it is just, like, a waste of fucking time. There's no point. What the fuck, will you let me through? Oh, I will always argue with myself whether or not pen accessories are worth it, and or should I even be bothering to try my luck. It doesn't matter. It's still best in slot. Technically speaking, if it gives me better stats and shit like that, it is better than what I'm using. It's like the best that you can possibly use. Like, it's best in slot. You know, that's your end game. Maybe if the mastery was worth it, maybe if the brackets felt a lot better, I would go ahead and... Okay, you know, the annoyance is, like, really worth it because if you look at the mastery, and if you hit this certain bracket, like, maybe then it would be worth it more, but, like, it's memes now. But if you need more storage, and let's go Ulukita... I did take Ulukita, or not Ulukita, Aspart. Where I put all of my gear now. I transitioned, I moved all of my gear out here. Get the pen tools closed, to accessories, then start Gamba, buy taps, destroy until it goes. Nah, I'm gonna go with my routine. I'm gonna buy the, like, stack of bases, go out, do my gathering or my hunting for the black gem fragments, the black gems, the concentrated black gems, do my tapping, and then maybe, if I'm lucky, I can go ahead and get a couple tries to go ahead and finance another huge stack or blah 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 to go ahead and try again, or try my luck at a tent attempt. If I get that tent, hold it off, go ahead, do more taps for tries, get more tries, finance it like that. But not have to worry about spending any money on the actual, like, gems and shit like that. That's my goal. That's my plan. That's what I've been going ahead and doing, so I don't waste any of my money, so I continuously stay at my X amount of bill. Like, I will go ahead and... Yeah, it definitely does require a lot more patience, but my logic is I'm leveling up my gathering for one, and two, I'm trying to go for that wild ginseng. Think about it. If you get lucky enough to gather for it, and you get it, that's an instant 5 bill. You know, if you want to spend it, and or those little stats alone will help you gather more, faster, better, blah, blah, blah. Your workers only collect timber, and you hang out in pilgrims for the ore to free up your CP. Not bad, yeah. I manually gather out there in pilgrims just to go ahead and help out my workers. Alright, I need to grab out my Menace Gatherers. I need to get all of my gear set up because we're gathering. I'm gonna... You know what? Hold on. No, we're gonna not do the butcher. Do I want to do butchering? Alright, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. See if I can't get this activated. And I don't know if Project is in here to ask him if he's able to go ahead and get it started. All right, trade crate update. Not for the game, mainly for my empire. All right, let's see. I need a game or something. Do you want to play a game? Creator dashboard. Do both gathering. You know, you're right. You're right. I'll start out here. I'll pop my miraculous herbal medicine, and then I will gather the herbs to waste all that energy and end off with our ice fishing. All right, so now that we have that whole little plan in mind, let me make sure I have my... Where are my tools? Hold on. I'm looking for my... my gather little flowering shit. You. Okay, and then we switch back off to our gathering. All right, now that we're in our gathering, switch into our gathering crystals. But yeah, Dial, it was mainly to show like how much money I made with my trade crates after doing all of my reworking, re-rolling, adjusting, and getting rid of my one workshop over there in Velia. So after all of that, I was able to jump up from making my usually like 1.7 bill to 1.2 bill or 2.3 bill, and made a nice even 3 bill. Yeah, earlier. The first 20 minutes of our stream, I went ahead and did that. Let me go ahead, use the bathroom. I'm going to take the dogs out for a moment, and we will start our gathering. Go ahead and regen while we're sitting here waiting. Give me 1 second, everyone. All right, sorry about that. I am back. Let's get into our gathering. Nom, nom, nom. All right. Alright, let's check, make sure. Yes, yes, pets. Yep. Always double check the pets feed you. And now we get started butchering. Our goal is to get one of our ginsengs if it's going to be possible. Probably not, but we're going to find out anyway. Let me see. Gathering item drop rate. Pop that. Use that. Yes, yes. Check, check. Y-E-S. Yes. And my villa buff is popped. Okay, cool. Alright. I need to get in the real area. And what am I doing with my life? There we go. Black gem fragments. Wild ginseng. Let's go. Maybe if I get lucky. Oh, Kron. Yeah, definitely. I knew it looked a little weird. I'm like, why does it look weird? Start gathering at right now 19.3. 19.3. Ooh, but can I do it better? I mean, I can, but is it worth it? Nah. We'll hold off on that. As much as I would love to hit that 2K bracket, I don't feel like I really want to spend my last little grow and scroll on it. Maybe for gathering. On. Bug the fuck out of me. So I'm not bothering with the whole mouse to click shit. Just another day of butchering some elk. Don't mind me. Whoops. Energy 538, 528. I have a lot of energy to burn. You are absolutely right, Project. And it spawned another fucking chest? That's luck. Why is everyone getting luckier than me? Why is this a thing? One person can go do underwater gathering, I'm not mentioning your name, Forgotten, and get their wild ginseng. Another person can smack a goddamn chest and get another chest. Fuck! And you want your gunner? I mean, come on. Come on. Doesn't the Corsair have a gun? Counts, right? You're gonna main a class that probably will not come out. I don't know. I don't see them coming out with a pure gunner class. Male, female, goblin, giant. I don't care. I want something different. I want something just different. Yeah, like, that counts, right? Doesn't the Berserker have, like, hand cannons? Like, doesn't that count? Shooting anchors. Yeah, like, it counts. That was our gunner class. It may not be the gunner class that we wanted, Kind of like how our scholar is not the class that we wanted. But technically, they gave us our dwarf. Just not the dwarf that we wanted. You know? Here we go, mini game. Whoops. It's alright. If I don't get it this session, we'll keep trying. Gotta be one of the stone characters in the cave. I don't know. I don't know. They might like go ahead and give us a gunner class, but make it a... Which female do we not have in the game yet? Like what type of female character that we have modeled in the game that we don't have an actual class to play as yet? Let's wait for it. Like, just remember, take the male off the table here. Like, I already know it's going to be a female class. Or a female gunner. Now, which female in game do we have that we can't play as yet? That's all you got to look at. No. No, males in general. It's males in general. Female sell. So, you take any type of male class that you can think of, throw female into it, okay? You like dwarves? Well, here's a female. You like goblins? Here's a female. Going to Camp Garmoth. He's about to spawn, right? I think I already have my... Not Central Market. The statue, right? Where is it? Odalita. Yeah. My Azure Dragon. Wait, wrong game. If only. Now, the question is, Project, do you think more games are gonna start coming out like the whole survival type of shit, trying to capitalize on what Power World did? I'm interested on what you think about it, because me personally, I personally think more and more companies are gonna start trying to push out everything that they can in a type of Ark survival format. Just because I know, like, Power World was able to capitalize on mashing up everything that we want in a survival game, or this game or that game, and throwing it into one, and doing it for the most part correctly. There is 250 cron week limit on Garmoth. Damn, they even capped Garmoth like that? They really want us grinding. I was saying, do you feel like more companies are gonna start putting out products like Power World, like trying to mash up whatever they can into a survival type of game? Now that Power World has found such a huge success from like what they've done. I mean, me personally, I feel like they will, just because like Power World gave us everything that we wanted from whatever games and did it for the most part correctly. Yeah, I mean, it's just a game. Like, there's nothing more, nothing less, like, and that's all. There's no reason to get all hype over things. And then you have everyone else that was playing the game, like, a year prior to it even being mainstream, and us talking about it on stream well before it was even released and shit like that. I forgot who asked me if I was going to play Power World when it came out. Yeah, no, Power World went ahead and capitalized on the fact that like Pokemon is like not doing their due diligence. They're not, I guess, nurturing their Pokemon, their other Pokemon worlds, I guess is what they said. Mainly because of that. It's like if another game was to come out like Black Desert, but they took the broken problems that Black Desert had and went ahead and fixed it and capitalized on it. You know, ran with the fixes and shit like that. Like, oh, you guys want better trading? Well, here's our game that has better trading. You know, you wanted an immersive trading? Well, here's that system. Oh, you guys wanted, you know, this PvP, blah, blah, blah. Well, here you guys go. And does it in a better fashion. It's like that. It's just another game. You know, whether you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. You know, but they're doing what I guess games should be doing. Taking a shitty game and capitalizing on the fact that players who actually enjoyed it want, you know, the same thing, just not the same thing, but the same type of features done correctly or something. Yeah, some companies don't listen to the player base. Like, I feel as a Pokemon would actually listen to their players and, you know, what they wanted, they wouldn't be in the position that they are in now. Like, Power World would have came out and it would have just been another Temtem. It would have been another Monster Hunter quest. They've already tried. They already tried, and people was upset with just the performance and all that dumb shit. Like, how did Skyward Kingdom come out on the same fucking console and work, look, and feel a lot better than the Pokemon game? Was it Violet and the other one that came out? They dropped the ball on Arceus. Like, they had a shot at doing what Power World did. But if you really want to think about it, it's Power World that took what Pokemon did and fixed it. You know? Yeah, all the games are basically that's what the community is like griping about. It's a copy and paste like job, and they still fucked up the copy and paste for their newer titles, and people were upset by it. So of course, like, another company comes in and offers you a better product. I feel like that's how it should be. It shouldn't be like, oh well, you know, we gotta play it safe and not do anything that they're doing because like players they already have that. No, just do it better. Like, do it better. Like, it's only a game. Like, I like crafty games. Yeah, I like being able to gather and craft. I like that. That's why I'm playing, what's that other game? Enshrouded. I'm playing it just for the Minecrafty building feel to it. You know, it has the Valheim, well, better graphics than Valheim, but with the Minecrafty feel. You know, the combat is a little easier. I feel like in some aspects Minecraft is a little more challenging in terms of the combat, but the building is on par. Okay, the building, I have to say, is on par. I'm playing single, alone, solo, just building. You know, just fucking building. Minecraft modded, you make your own Minecraft mod, server fan. Yep. I used to run a little community Minecraft server back when I first started streaming Black Desert. We'd go ahead, do our little Black Desert stream, and then jump into our Minecraft. So maybe if Enshrouded is like not going to kill itself. You know how like every early access game, they have a chance to go ahead and either come out like Ark, come out like No Man's Sky, and or just kill themselves after they got their little money sack. So maybe if Enshrouded doesn't die, I might go ahead and do a community server and we can go ahead and, you know, just play around, build together, do some dumb shit. It used to be fun in Minecraft. And Minecraft is also coming out with a new update and all. So that's also another little thing, but a variety of ways to play the game. Now, a lot of there's that, but there's also the common trend of early access games dying after they release, after they got the little cash grab. You know how many contribution XP to get to level up your points? If you look up a contribution, hold on, I will look up something for you and I'll post a link, okay? All right, there we go. Like, if my game lets 100 people play, you'd be happy. You like making the game for yourself. Yeah, that's why I like doing my channel. That's why I like making content. You know, I'm not as good as all the other big name streamers. I'm not as good as like every other content creator and all that. Oh yeah, you can check on Videolytics. There you go. If you need the link and everything, yeah, Videolytics. I forget how everything is like condensed. Either you got mob grinding with garmoth.com and then you have life skilling. Usually life skilling is normally handled by Videolytics now. I mean, Foundry will go ahead and give all the post updates and shit like that, but I feel like Videolytics really handles what we are looking for with our normal day-to-day life skilling. Also has a map too, yeah. Everything is condensed there. That's why I'm like, you know, I usually only head to two websites. Maybe if I'm trying to look up a specific item, BDO Codex, or maybe if like I want to look up a specific guide or something, BDO Foundry. No, Black Desert Foundry. Yeah, they do. It's just Foundry, I feel like, has better like guides for certain things. Videolytics has certain guides for certain things. Like, they all have certain aspects. Like, they're all good. They're all worth looking at. I just feel like I spend more of my time looking at certain aspects of like those certain websites because of like whatever they're regarding. But I know that you'll be listening to the community regarding your game, and we'll have a partner program as well. Good shit, yeah. I feel as though, like, partner programs really get people motivated to, you know, play the game more because I want to make the content and shit like that. And then once they start making the content and trying to go for their little partner program and blah, 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 they find out how entertaining X, Y, and Z can be, and you end up staying there. You end up fostering a community and thriving and blah, blah, blah. Like, partner programs are definitely like needed. Definitely needed. Yeah. Keeping an eye on my energy. I just noticed you did. I did see my Imperials. See on the Imperial box, you only need 12 Gukbap for one box. Wasn't it 24? Did they buff the Butte County? Wow. What? Guru. Oh. I'm checking on Videolytics. I want to I'm curious. No. Not that I know of. I want to say, yeah, you're right, but I don't know when they instituted that change. Like, I really feel like you're right, because I got bashed on the Butte County Gukbaps when it first came out. Like, I got made fun of, like, profusely, indiscriminately, all because of, like, I was using the Gukbaps for the Imperials, and it would use too much dishes, and blah, 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 and I'm like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I usually only go by BDolytics. I stopped going by like what I thought or what I calculated and things like that, because people always got mad at me or bashed me and blah 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 because I wasn't in a spreadsheet. So I only use like websites and things like that. Let me check if I can find it. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. July. Man, they make this hard. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually check through the patch notes to find out when. The last two or 3 weeks that I've been doing it, I haven't been using that many biotes. Yeah, no, I did my Imperial cooking not yesterday, 3 days ago. Today, I've done it live the last couple days, so it's been the same. I've been using the what, for me it's like 2,400, 500, something like that. So I went ahead and calculated everything down earlier today. So when I was like, okay, well, I know I'm gonna need like 2,400 or something like that. And it ended up being, I think, like 200 more than I needed, but still, you know, it's nowhere near 4K. I just usually figure I'm wrong, I'm calculating it wrong, I'm doing it wrong, I'm playing the game wrong. Yeah, both the same. Yeah, I don't know. That is interesting. Yeah, I just remember a lot of people gave me shit when the Gut Apps first came out, and I was making them, telling people that, you know, it was gonna be an easier time to do it. They're like, nope, don't you do it. Don't you touch the Gukbaps. The Gukbaps are worthless. Wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't shock me. That's all I've been using to make my Imperials. Since Land of the Morning Light came out, I refunded all of my Valencia meal nodes, and I reinvested them over there in Nopsite to go ahead and make the Butte County instead. I haven't looked back since. Maybe it's because the node market was empty. I don't know. I don't know. I just know I did a lot of complaining about the Gukbaps. A lot of people were making posts on Reddit about the Gukbaps and how useless they were and wasn't worth their time and shit like that. So it wouldn't shock me if they're like, okay, everyone wants to bitch and complain. Cool, we're gonna secretly update it. And then we're not going to tell anyone just to be spiteful, just to be petty. You do it because it's so much easier to do it now, and there's no difference when selling Valencia over Biot. I mainly do it because for me it's just easier. Yeah, it's much easier. I'm not out there doing the lion gathering, the scorpion gathering. I don't have to have my workers solely relying on gathering the star needs, or not star needs, the pigs, the hef, the freaka. No idea what you said to me, Ivan. But what's up? What's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. NA all day. Keep an eye on the energy crisis we're having. Apparently, blue whale. Thanks for whale, guys. It was fun. It was rather entertaining. Come on, respawn. I don't want to have to run all the way down there. Okay. Let me turn on my AC because it is getting way too hot in here now. I do apologize if the sound is a little fucked up. Man, I want one of those stupid ginsengs already. Come on. I've gone through how many of the gathering events so far? Like 3 of them? 3 so far? Looking around for the shit, and I have yet to find one. No cheering for me. Alright, down. How many of the stones do I have so far? Not even an hour in yet. We got 98 of the black gem fragments, 7.9k of the meat. I was thinking that everyone is making Valencia meals because you sell them at the higher price compared to the other meals. When you box them, it's the same price, even if the market was out and you had to gather them. Oh no, you're fine. I'm reading it. Had to gather them. It's way better to have just one character on Land of the Morning Light and do it in one than go gather scorpion meat, snake meat, and get blood. Personally, it's way easier to make BO even if you have to go gather for the rice. I mean, if you set up your workers like extremely like OP as OP as you possibly can for the shelf of the giant version, you should be able to go ahead and get enough rice to where you don't even have to manually gather it. The only thing you'd have to do is go out and get your meat. The way I have mine set up, this is the whole reason why I'm not even bothering with the Valencia meal. Even though, like, yeah, you can sell them at a higher price, but if you have your worker set up right, you don't have to go out and manually gather for it, you know? And this is doing my Imperials every day. Like, my other dog keeps getting up, laying down, getting up, laying down. But that's if you have this is what your Imperials every day, like just once a day doing your limit and then going ahead. Yeah, if you do sniper hunting, you get a lot of the black gems. And if you're out here doing your elk gathering, you get a lot of the black gems too, which also will go ahead and give you the meat needed for the elk county gukbop too. Like with our rabbit hunting, our rabbit gathering can give us the same black gems while giving us the meat to use for our Oak County. Self-Imperial cooking is different than Marketplace Imperial cooking. Yeah, because it's like 200 and... not even 200, it's like, depending on when you get the meals, it's like 140 mil, and then you can make back like 200 and... or you make 200 and something mil, depending on your level. I mean, it mainly depends on your cooking mastery, I want to say. Like, if you're better off going ahead and doing it yourself or buying it. And also the price on the market. Obviously, I don't want to spend a max out dish or buy a max out dish and shit like that when I know I can just go out and gather it. Oh, I guess that's broken again. I do apologize about that. Sorry, project. It was working earlier, right before the stream. At least our YouTube one is working. The last notification I got for YouTube, it went ahead and alerted me. I'm not sure why. It's like once I hit stream, the notifications, like sometimes it'll work. Yeah, they pop up. It'll always pop up, but the sound. Like, really? And I don't have anything muted before you ask. I don't have anything muted. It's only the notification sound effects. Yeah, and I don't understand why. Like, I have them turned on right here. I can turn them on and off, and it'll play the sound effect when I do the replay. But when it actually does it, like in a natural environment, it does not alert me all the time. Like 2 streams ago, it alerted me. The stream after that, it didn't alert me. Today, it didn't alert me. Today, again, like, I don't understand why it's an issue. And if it wasn't for the fact that, like, Streamlabs has a... For me, personally, I like the UI. I like how I can go ahead and do everything with. If other streaming programs worked like it did, and still had their original like function, like connection and all that, it'd be a lot easier. I'd go ahead and switch, but Streamlabs has the best like customization. Like for me, like just going ahead, throwing it on the screen, and boom, there we go. I can go ahead, tweak it around, get it looking to the way, like, you know, nice. Like for me, OBS is a little bare bones. I don't want to take the time to learn all the menus and right clicks and what this does and how to go ahead and do the same thing that... Yeah, it's... The functionality is like great, like in terms of how to go ahead and customize everything, but in terms of the actual function, like how it functions in terms of like, I guess a client to actual website and blah blah blah. Like I don't really know how to explain it. Like I feel like all the other apps that we can use, the way they connect to everything works better. It feels a lot better. The options that OBS gives is a lot better, but Streamlabs just makes it easier. Yeah. There you go. Better performance, but Streamlabs is more user friendly. There, that's a better way to go ahead and explain my issue. Yeah. It's more user friendly, and that's why I use it. It's easier to go ahead and do it without having to really do it. Oh no, you are literally probably one gather mini game away from leveling up, and you have no energy to actually do it. Oh man, can you not switch on to an alt and exchange their energy? Yeah, that's my issue. Like, it's easier to go ahead and set it up and everything, but OBS gives me better options to manage the shit that Streamlabs is failing with. It's doing a pal world, a partial pal world. There we go. It's doing a partial pal world. It's capitalizing on the features that, you know, Streamlab users want, but they're not really giving us the customization like what Streamlabs gives. 42 minutes to burn 560 energy at Pilgrims. I am so far... We are 84 minutes into or left on our buff. We're not even an hour into our butchering here yet. Also, your alts are empty because, oh, yeah, I do have... I think it's a couple of my workers that are pretty low. You're almost back. They're slowly getting... Okay, you're pretty much down. You're getting back. You're getting back. Yeah. I do have my alts ready and waiting. But I'm kind of waiting for my worker results. I want to try to level more up, promo them, try to level them up again, and if they get capped out, no more promos, and I will use my alt to re-roll them. I think I have one worker getting to that point, and I'm gonna try my luck. Because I've been really focused on my worker empire. I stopped tapping, I've stopped really focusing on anything other than the worker empire, trying to get everything I need. Let's... Was a percentage for artisan the same for level 20 as with level 30? Yeah, they upped the percentages. It's all one little base value now. The only thing is the higher levels give you higher chances to do it. Like, instead of the max attempts being 3, it is now 4. So, for any new worker, I want to say any new worker that wasn't promoted, just started straight from professional. Once you hit level 40, they should have 4 different attempts instead of the normal 3 that they used to. And they also increase the chances of going ahead and being able to promo them. What's wrong, Billabutt? What's wrong? You okay? I will keep promoting them at 30 and firing after 3 fails. 40 takes too long. I level them up to 40 because I tend to forget about them. I tend to forget about them if I go ahead and roll their skills and shit while they're leveling, and they happen to get a good one, and I don't have to do it again. It'll just be straight, okay, well, I'm going to capitalize on the skills that I have now, and then maybe if I remember, or maybe if they get done doing all of their work and they can't gather or craft or blah 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 anymore, then I will try my luck at promoting them. And if they promo, they promo. I can go ahead and set them back up to doing what they were doing and leveling back up again. But it also helps that because I'm a veteran player, a lot of my workers were already level 30 when the update came out, so it was just, okay, well, I guess we're just gonna continue leveling up. Don't really have to do anything else. You know, we did all of our re-rolls and all that shit before the update when they announced it and hinted towards it and shit like that. It was just constant re-roll here, re-roll there, make sure these workers are the way that I want these ones there. You know, and okay, well, now all we have to do is wait for the update. It came in handy. It definitely came in handy, especially if you were playing around the time that the update was about to go live, or you had your empire there prior to the update. I feel like everyone after the update, or that was trying to build their empire because the update was coming out, got screwed. Got screwed on their workers only because we did not have to wait as long as everyone else. I think I got my first 40 worker the same week as the update. By the second week, I had 440 workers chilling, waiting, because I had them making trash crates, just leveling up. Had them on the quickest nodes that I could, just to power level them. It's like, for once, being a veteran player is gonna count for something. Do they not level while working on farms? Does what not level? You get farming experience for farming. Oh, workers. Yeah, no, they don't. No. You don't get anything for the workers doing it other than peace of mind and keeping your health, or your crop's health up, and the worker just doing something. That's about it. So I don't rely on workers on my farms. I will let my farm sit there and decay over having a worker out there. That worker can better be used for whatever material or whatever crate, and if I don't happen to get to the crop, I don't happen to get to the crop. I'm just breeding. I'm not using it for the actual crop. If I was, I'd pay attention more to the whole pruning and all, and I'd have an alt. Normally, I have an alt set up over there. Right now, she is geared for cooking, but I can easily get her another farming costume, or silver embroidered. And I'm pretty sure I have another farming combination. I think I have another farming combination. Training, no. Barter sailing. Let's see, farming. Oh no, that's my actual farming. And I might not. It might not. Last time I checked. Oh, no, don't change. Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to make a new one. Makes sense. Yeah, professional giant hasn't moved from level 1. Yeah, I found that out early on, and I just stopped. I realized, like, they're better for if you're trying to make sure your plant's health doesn't decrease because of the plants when you're not around. And then alts would go ahead and take care of that if you had them set up, and then now it's just, okay, well, maybe I'll farm if I need a farm or level up or something. There's an event going on. Now I just don't. Like someone pointed out earlier, I have a better time getting my bottlenecks done from alchemy than I do with actual farming, just because of how long it takes for the crop to grow. Only that's my only gripe. Yeah, that's definitely a thing to do. Get all set up for the new update that's coming out. Does anyone know when the update's actually be coming out, or is it still just it'll be coming out this year type of speculation? Well, I mean, obviously we know it's coming out this year, but I'm still waiting on any type of real confirmation on when we're getting it, or a time frame of when we're getting it. I just know Chris Foley put out a video mentioning to prepare for it, just not when. Like, I wasn't paying attention on if he said when to prepare for it. I may have gotten selective hearing, alright? I won't lie to you. I heard life skill, unification, preparation, and I was like, sold. I don't know what it is, but let's go. So that really throws me off. The kill any monster does count for deer, or any of the animals that we kill. Come on, group it up. There goes Garmy, everyone. I repeat, Garmy is on the field. Is there a difference between giant and goblin for crates? Goblins will make the crate faster, giants make the crate slower. The way I read the update notes and tooltips and blah blah blah, not going by the meta, not going by what Jim and George's spreadsheets on how to be the best and most valuable like Black Desert player in the whole entire fucking world, you know, not going for your Microsoft Excel award. The way I read it and the way I interpret it is your goblins are the crafters, your ones that'll be making any of your gear, any of your crates, any of your crafting workshops. Your humans are going to be the ones that are like placed on your farms, or like, you know, anything that has that rare little drop, like mainly your excavation, while your giants are the ones that are going out and mining, they're lumbering, they're getting your gathering done. That's the way I looked at it, without going and... Yeah, like I said, I am not looking at it in a min-maxing type of way. I'm not looking at it like trying to be the most efficient or blah, blah, blah. I am just letting you know, like telling you how I read, how they wanted the system, not how we intend, like how we have the system. You know, like what they put in before the human equation took it over, okay? That's all. I'm not trying to mention anything like that. Like, I'm just telling you like how I feel, like how I read it and how I interpret it. Like, if you're trying to go min-maxing and spreadsheet and blah blah blah, like you're trying to go like meta, then, you know, yeah, there's like certain ways to go ahead and do it all and blah blah blah. Like, for me, the way I read the update, the way I read the tooltips and blah 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 when they were going ahead and doing it, was like, their goblins are your crafters and they'll be best on whatever workshop and blah blah blah. If you're going by like our standard, if you don't really play a lot and you don't have that much time, you're gonna use a giant. You're gonna mainly rely on giants because they don't have to be fed as much. Giants and humans. Goblins are when you have more time to play and you're able to keep your game up and running and blah blah blah. You just hate goblins and humans. Yeah, that's why I will always tell you, do what is better for your worker empire. Do what works out better for your situation. Everyone's empire is different. Everyone has their workers set for different things, different aspects of their real life in game. Doesn't really matter. Just go and figure out like what's best for your empire. Like if you ask anyone, they will tell you, you know, whatever spreadsheet, whatever any content creator will tell you, like that's fact, it's law, and that's what you should do. But like just enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the game. Figure out what works better for you. If you don't like fucking goblins or giants and like or humans and blah blah, like don't use them. Use goblins or giants. You know, use Papu. You use your own fucking ingenuity. Like doesn't matter. Just you know, figure out what works best for you and enjoy the game. Yeah, I want to say almost everything in this game is not permanent. You know, like you can switch off, do whatever you want at a moment's notice. That's one thing I will give Black Desert for. Like, they're making it a lot easier to go ahead and not have a permanently detrimental, like, I guess, mistake. Like, if you happen to try to main the wrong class and you don't like for blah, 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 because, like, you know, it doesn't do good enough gathering or doesn't run fast enough and you feel like you're slow or something. I don't fucking know, but like they're making it easier so you don't have to feel like you made a mistake. Like anyone who mained a Shai and got their asses bullied and now they have to re-roll and get all their new gear and they have to spend money on the blah blah blah. Like now it took them a while, but now they're going ahead and rectifying that and making it easier to not feel like you fucked up, which I really think this community needs. I feel like we need to push towards not making a player feel like they're complete ass and they've been playing the game wrong because it's not on a damn spreadsheet. The game is forgiving, but the player base is not. And to a point, like the game is getting a lot more a lot more forgiving, but like you could try whatever it has to offer. Oop. And hop on to the next thing that interests you. And then you add the human equation into it, and you're told that you are playing the game wrong because you are not making as much money because, like, you weren't interested in it, and you have to be interested in it because that's the only way to play the game, and you have to do that in order to make the most money. Five hours a day, or 5 hours draw at Ash for a Debo. Just need one more leaf for a lung. Oh, I can't wait to go out and do Ash. I gotta work on my combat gear more in order to try anything like that. Hopefully they all spawn. Hit that group with the other group. Almost. It's pretty comfy as long as you got your buffs and just gotta pay more attention to things like... Well, I'm also a little marshmallow. I gotta get my gear. That's my issue. Server always comes and goes in BDO as long as you play. Yeah, no, if only, you know, the community had that mentality. It's gone from, is this fun? Is this enjoyable? To how many billions can it make within the hour, or it's ass. It sucks. Oh, they came out with a gathering update. Well, it still doesn't make as much money as mob grinding, so, you know, it sucks. They need to do better. Oh, they're adding a new trading? Well, yeah, still. I feel as though it doesn't make as much money as mob grinding, so they need to do better. All right, projects, enjoy your night. I know it's pretty late there for you. So I enjoy my little gathering and crafting games, my little survival. I want to be efficient when I make something, but it feels like a hassle. Better not do it. Yeah, Shaky, like, as long as you enjoy the game, like, who cares about efficiency? Who cares about, like, all these number crunching and shit like that? Like, just enjoy the game. Like, it stopped being what's fun, and now it's all about a spreadsheet. You're trying to be like Eve Online without really being like Eve Online. Like, stop. It's not working. Like, there are some games where you have to rely solely on spreadsheets and being efficient and cutting costs and blah blah blah, but like, some games are not like that. Some games are made, you know, borderline. All right, borderline. Like, I can still do the same shit without having to min-max or meta play my fucking game, you know, and have enjoyment. So I stopped replying to everyone talking about wouldn't it make me more money to go ahead and do everything in Valencia? I enjoy having all of my workshops all around the world. I enjoy like what I'm doing. Like, it ruins people's games when they see other people not playing it like they do. And our community has a fun time of pointing that out. You know, pointing out the fact that, like, if you're not playing how they are and you're doing it wrong, you're a detriment on the game. You need to stop playing. Alt F4. Keep an eye on my energy, which I am going pretty low. How long did it take all my workers to make the crates I handed in? A week. Being unique in a way better than being like the rest. Yeah, I don't want to chase the guy in front of me. Like, what's fun in that? Always having to chase one guy. Like, I get it. I understand if you like racing, you like NASCAR and blah blah blah, but like, damn. Yeah, now the real question is, can you supply the mats for a week? And let's be real, if you can keep all of those mats and your workshops running, like with me, I would have had a lot more crates than what I ended off with. I would have had a shit ton more crates than what I ended off with. But I was sick the last 3 days, so intermittently I would go ahead and redo like a process, or I'd refeed my workers because I blew through all of my food in the family inventory. But I have 16 factories. I do my transporting all week. I don't think I stopped transporting. Like, at no point do I stop transporting any of my trade goods because, like, they're always being produced and they're always being traded. Or they're always, being, like, what? 6 hours at the most being transported out. No having downtime on mineral workshops. I try to keep it all going. The lumbering is a lot easier because, you know, you have the several nodes to go ahead and have your workers doing it. But because I did not really focus on my ore nodes, it's a little bit harder getting the zinc for my brass or keeping my coal for the steel and also the processed coal. I'm doing it. I'm slowly getting my workers readjusted and figured out again, but I got both my coal nodes out here and the one over there in Kaplan instead of just the one. Even now you're saying 8 more minutes so you can send your crates before having to go to bed. Yo, I usually get that set up before I go to bed too. I have to. I feel like I'm wasting my time if I'm going to bed and my crates are not being transported. I think it's Altanova. Yeah. I got more materials and things being sent over here, so once the workers in Altanova hits what is it, level 40, I can have them transporting. Where is it? Altanova, I think you are. Yeah, have these ones once they hit level 40 to be able to transport out, and I think it's Tariff. Yeah, and then have Tariff once he hits level 40 to go ahead and start transporting out to Kepler. Oh, and another thing, it also depends on how much money do you have to go ahead and buy the materials to keep your crates up. You also have to take that into mind. Like with my fish, okay? I'm spending 40 mil every 3 to 4 days, and I'm making usually, well, 40 mil on one fish, and that one fish crate can usually make me 100 to 200 mil when turned in. Oh, I'm loving the level 40 transport skill. Like, that has made a worker empire a lot easier to go ahead and manage, especially with being able to keep your storages organized. Oh, okay, well, I have 40k lumber over here, but my worker set up over here. Cool, great. Transport, as long as you have the level. Not advertise buying stuff for the Great Empire because you might lose making money. Yeah, like I was explaining. Okay, you also have to go into the money that it takes to go ahead and buy the crate and the trading level, because your trading level will dictate how much money you can get back for the material. So if you have a higher trading, you'll get back more. So if you try to do your fish crates at, say, like beginner trading, you're losing out on all of that money that you could have had if you just waited until, like, say, Master 8 or Master 11. New Magnus, super smooth. I agree, Zamora. I completely fucking agree. Now I have no problems teleporting here, teleporting there. Oh, we're gonna do this. Teleport, teleport, teleport. 5 mil. 5 fucking mil base range. No bells or whistles. No hidden agreements. Just straight going. Sorry, I'm answering this. Okay. Back to what we're doing. I almost jumped into the regular Magnus because I forgot to, but luckily for me, and unfortunately for me, Black Desert still has a problem with crashing, and it crashed. Like, that's still a problem. That did not go anywhere. Yeah, I forgot. I just straight jumped in, and I forgot once I started falling, and I'm like, oh, I should have just, like, waited. I should have waited and looked at the goddamn UI and, like, remembered, but no. I remembered well after the fact, and I was falling into a crash. Took long enough. Yeah, just be just be lucky. All right, just be lucky we got it. They could have said fuck it and left it as is. You know, like with the rest of Black Desert, since the game came out, I'm not coming at harpoon fishing and any other dead content like that. I'm just saying, between me and you guys. Oh yeah, we'll pop that. Oh, I guess I should check after an hour of gathering. We went and gathered for an hour and 6 minutes, so for an hour and 6 minutes of gathering out here, we have gotten 185 of the black gem fragments and 17,000 deer meat. Yeah, no, if Magnus didn't exist, you'd be happier than ever that you made the bill. Oh man, the good old days back when we had to use the actual wagon transport system, when storage management really fucking mattered. Sent me a picture and I thought something happened. I'm like, Ray, did you burn yourself again? Yes, gathering. And I should get some type of completion for that guild mission ongoing. Because deer count as a monster, apparently, but I mean, it technically by the ID, I understand why they're counted. Alright, Shaky, enjoy the rest of your night. I hope you get your crates transported in a timely manner and or you get a good stack to start doing something with. And we should have an update in 2 days. Well, not today, but tomorrow. Can't wait to find out about it. Should be the crystal update. If it's not the crystal update, then I'm not sure what to really listen to anymore. Since we can keep food for workers in your family inventory as a goblin inventory. Okay, so for me, because I keep my PC on usually all day with Black Desert running 24/7. I personally feel like, yeah, with the family inventory, if you have enough of the inventory space, yeah, it is definitely worth using the goblin workers because you don't really have to sit there and pay attention to them. You don't really have to pay attention to a lot of things once you have your worker food set up. And open family inventory, yeah. I'm basically at my max until I decide to go ahead and throw more into it. Which I don't feel like would be necessary, but is always an option. That's why you guys don't really see me stopping to feed any of my workers. I will let them go all day. I like to use the blue grade grilled bird meat because it'll go ahead and give more. I can have less in my bag while providing more worker food. Or I guess more fed percentage done. Whatever the fuck you want to go ahead and call it. Like, damn, that minigame took forever. Damn. Oh, fuck me running sideways. Eh. Alright. Damn, that AC. Why is it so hot in here? Because I have my window closed. I gotta readjust my microphone settings and everything just to take into account for my AC being turned, or now it's gonna have to be turned on all day. Summertime's coming up. Oh, and this fucking room turns out to be an oven every summer. Just minigame on minigame on minigame. That's why I'm like, how is everyone getting fucking lucky getting their damn ginseng and shit? I'm getting the minigame procking like it's fucking water, and I have yet to see one. I've done 3 of the gathering events so far, and I have yet to see anything. Like, fuck out of here. Got screenshots online of like people getting multiple. Oh yeah, I got 3 today. Yeah, I found 2 this week. Fuck out of here. Where's my RNG? Where's my luck? Alright, more young elk. We are at 235 energy, 8 minutes on our energy tonic. But, like I said, when we blow through all of this energy, we will pop our herbal medicine, get all of our energy back, and be able to burn down a shit ton more over there at the herbs while I'm regenerating it all back at the same time. Then after that, we can go ahead and head over to the ice fishing area, and boom, we're good. Your friend failed, 29 fallen god prize. Oh, that's cool. I failed 4 kets so far at 15%. Wait, are they 15%? Not that one. Let me check this one. Yeah, at 15%, so he has more luck than I do. Or he has a higher chance than I do. Hey. Combat gear, bro. Combat gear, normal. If you want to be the best, you're gonna have to fail like all the rest. The way I see life scaling is like living like a beggar when then becoming a no. Life scaling is like this, okay? It's like this. Take every YouTuber, every streamer and shit like that, okay? Life skilling is like doing their grind, doing the usual content grind to try to make something of their career, and maybe they'll get big, maybe they won't. Or they can go out mob grinding, i.e. being like a prank reaction channel where their biggest gimmick is screaming and being loud, because if you scream and be loud, you get the person's attention more and you get more of the kids' clicks keep watching you, because, you know, oh, he's so loud, he keeps my attention. Shit like that. You know, either you grind on the content that you like, or you scream and shout and do all that. You know, be a prank channel. If you scream and be loud, yeah, you get at least 100%, maybe 200% more. No, you have to be loud, you have to be crude, you have to be like really brash with shit. That's what keeps people's attention. Like, if you're just normally just playing around and enjoying the game, like, you'll slowly eke out your community and shit like that, but nowhere near as like screaming. Just like with life scaling and mob grinding, you know? Yeah, you'll slowly eke out being able to get billions and billions and billions, but nowhere near as quick as going out and mob grinding for 30 minutes and getting the same amount of money. Like a job or career. Difference between a job and a career. They both make money, but which one do you enjoy more? The job or the career? Slave to mob grinding, that's your career. So close to being able to try the new Dickiest spots. Eventually I'll get to that point. My combat gear isn't that bad. Like, of course, yeah. I'm pretty sure the Twighlite players are doing better than me, or like your first month players are doing better than me with my gear, but this is what I'm currently using. Or, you know, I think I'd do better just throwing it on. Oh, can't use my current state. Yeah, it's not good. It's not bad. I'm probably like right under a Twighlite player or whatever. Like, I know I'm a shit player and all because I don't really grind and I don't designate hours and hours and hours on grinding. I just choose to have fun. I choose to have fun. I don't like doing all of these like long drawn out processes on how to be the best and having to follow all these like rules and things to make the most money and all. I just want to have fun. No, I don't even enjoy the number grind. No, I don't like sitting there having to tally up numbers and shit like that. I feel like you're trying to number crunch too much, you know, like you're trying, it becomes like a corporate job. And I don't really feel like a game is fun if you make it a corporate job, if you have to sit there and worry about your bottom line all the time. I just do it because it's fun. It's a way to enjoy the game. I don't have to be like everyone else and buy everything and blah blah blah. And you just mean number bigger feels good. For me, it's more about the self-gratification. It's just being able to say I can do it. You know, like how you're trying so hard to get into your Dekia spots just to be able to do it. You know, just to be able to like, yeah, I can now grind it. Whether or not you get anything or not, you don't care. You just want to be able to get, you know, into the spot, dip your toes in, and actually do something. Yeah, like the treasure grind. You know, like the treasure grind. You know, you just want to be able to say you've done it. It doesn't really do much. Like, nowadays, it doesn't really do much like it used to back in the old days. You mainly do it just to be able to like, yeah, you know, I did it. I sat there, I went through all of that long, drawn-out process just to get it. You know, I feel accomplished. I feel great. You know, I did that. You know, like for my map, I did that. I got that. I sat there. I cried. I had Pearl Abyss's hand up my asshole for like 3 months fucking straight. You know. Yeah, it's a. I come from like classic WoW, like not modern classic WoW, like 2000 era, like classic WoW. I'm talking like game first came out classic WoW. Like when you looked at someone's gear and you seen the shit, you had a feeling of like, man, I really want that. That must have took forever. Like RuneScape, yeah. Yeah, exactly the cape. Exactly like the cape. Bow 2 collected. Oh, I was trying to get my 10 out too. Remote collect. I've been watching my guild grind for their compass too. Yeah, I personally feel like the self-gratification should definitely outweigh spreadsheets and shit like that. If the game is more geared towards the long grinds to where you should feel, you know, really great about finally getting it done. Like, games like EVE Online that I play, I feel, okay, yeah, it's more gratifying to go ahead and finally crunch the numbers and get to the bottom line and blah, blah, blah. But for games like this, where it's mainly like just enjoying with a little, okay, it's more borderline grindy than anything, but like, you get the idea. Like, games that are more geared towards entertainment you should be able to have fun with it instead of just solely trying to make it into a job. That's why I'll set myself up a goal, like, you know, maybe the infinite mana pot, blah, blah, blah. And if I get money after that, oh shit, I got money for it, you know? If I got this item or I got that item, oh shit, I got that. But it's mainly just like, I don't go for the money. I don't go for the rare materials and blah, blah, blah for like mob grinding and shit. Like out here gathering my black gem fragments, I'm out here gathering them. Like the meat is great, but I'm gathering the black gem fragments because like everyone says it's a lot easier to go ahead and buy your materials to enhance, and I'm wasting my time and blah blah blah. You know, I'm enjoying it. I get to keep my 45 bill without having to worry about spending any of it on all of my black gem fragments and shit like that. And as when you're going for your Tetebo, you got like 20 bill in trash. When I was going for my map, I got my, I think it was a 12 billion in trash. That's what really set me off on trying to go ahead and save up as much money as I can while still doing everything that I want. My goal is to go ahead, keep the money that I have in my warehouse, do all of my tapping and shit without having to worry about going broke. What's up, Armando? Yeah, that's my main goal. My main goal is to go ahead and say do like 4 Manos taps without having to touch the money that's in my central market. Do like 4 of my taps and oh, that's 100 bill that I just went ahead and broke. Well, it's a good thing that I didn't spend my money on those pets. You know, like I didn't spend that actual 100 bill. I get it. My logic is stupid. You know, my way of going ahead and thinking is like completely like stupid and backwards and shit like that. But like, I enjoy it. I enjoy knowing the fact that if I go out here for an hour, I can tap up more Manos and not have to spend any money. Just played yourself not realizing that the step boxes were in sequences. Yo, I did the same thing once when they first came out with it. They even had to issue a statement letting us know like it's a step up program, like you have to do step 1, step 2, step 3. But if you don't pay attention to that little tooltip, like, yeah, I did the same fucking thing. You wanted the value and the hedgehog. But then you saw you can get 3 llamas in a value pack at least. And you're like, fuck it, I'm going for it, and realize that there's a whole other complete step for it. Where is it? No, those are the loyalty ones. Is it function? Oh god, where are you? Where are you at? I guess it's no longer here. But yeah, when they had the other step up, like, it really, really threw me the fuck off. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but you're like, oh man, you know, I can go ahead and get this one and get a whole nother box. All I have to do is spend $20. You know, I can get 40, but then you don't realize that you have to spend the actual like $10 prior to that. So you're still spending like 30 bucks and you're only getting back like $10 value. I think I would use it. I definitely think I would use it and work on trying to get another one to possibly sell. Only because the gathering energy would definitely be worth capitalizing on. And I think I would only... Oh, hold on, hold on. Yeah, I think I would only use it for when the life skill unification comes out. Because if you think about it, okay, not only does all the tunes benefit from that buff, because it's family-wide, but also your life skill level will also be unified, so you get to capitalize on that same ginseng for every single character instead of just your main, and then slowly start to whittle down the effects because like, or the benefits from the effects because you don't have the higher mastery or life skill level like your main does, but you're out of energy on your main. Not sure. I have yet to find anything out on it, and no one has said anything on it. I don't think that'll be a thing anymore. It'll probably be more mob grinding, so you're more incentivized to do mob grinding. I just have a feeling that our family life bracket is going to be like removed. This whole little fame, the life fame is going to be gone. It's either they're going to keep it in there and it won't award any money, or they're just going to completely remove it. You like the crystals dropping from... I have way too many of the Land of the Morning Light crystals. I have way too many, and now I'm waiting to see, like, the whole crystal unification or merger coming out. I want to say either tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Wednesday, or probably the next patch. Not sure when exactly that's coming out, but I'm curious on it because, like, not only do I have 18... I have a lot. I have a lot of the crystals. That's what I'm like, I want to see what they're gonna do. Are we gonna have them all like converted into the life crystal for the experience, and then we get the mastery ones all converted, or is it gonna be like converted all into one, like life and mastery into one actual crystal? I'm waiting to see what they have in the patch notes when it comes out. Not the global or the update letting us know like what crystals are being added into the list of ones being removed and shit like that. I'm curious on those who have more than 20 of the forest crystals, like, and a mixture too. Like, I have 16 of the mastery, 16 of the experience. Like, what do I do? You know? Is it only going to count the 16 of the life? The life? Or is it going to count, like, both 16 of the life and then 16 of the experience and then give us back everything that we have extra? And I know I'm going to have people that are going to tell me, why don't you read the patch note? Why don't you just read it? It's right there. 16 of each what? Are we talking gathering? Are we talking fishing? Are we talking training? Are we talking in general? You know what I mean? Like, are we talking... It doesn't matter if you have, like, 2 extra, like, after the 16 limit of, the experience, like, you have 2 training extra. Is it like that? Or is it, like, they're counting all of it? Just all of them, like, in general. Like, if you have more than 16 of the life crystal of just any crystal that has that exact statement, like, are they going to compensate us for everything after that? Okay, so you're talking 16 and 16, like an actual... They're going to go ahead and keep them all, like, the experience and then all mastery, instead of converting it all into just one fucking gem and... Oh, okay. Well, that's still annoying. Looks like my little setup is not being changed. Well, I'm saying, like, it... I was hoping it would be both gems merged into one to free up a lot of the preset little slots, but... Well, that sucks. My life skill crystal setups are not going to be affected, I guess. Because I use a mixture of the experience and the mastery. I don't have... I guess it's not going to really affect me. I don't know. I don't have a feeling... Or I have a feeling I'm not going to be affected by it because I'm not stocking up all these extra lives and vitals. See? Good thing I didn't start panicking. It's a good thing I didn't start, like, trying to plan out what I was going to do and how I'm going to go about it and all that. And so we get silver and the crystal? Because I thought we got compensated for the extra ones that we have that are being deleted, and then if you have more than 16 of the life crystal, you got compensated for that, while they converted the ones that they didn't delete into the new crystal. And then that makes me wonder one thing, like, what's going to happen with the durability crystal, or the energy crystal and submergence? If they're on the list of being removed and we're getting the silver compensated for, like, what are we going to do with that? I rely on them for my, like, my gathering and my underwater gathering. Can I pull up my gathering crystal preset? Yeah. Alright, Milk, go right ahead. Throw your valuation in there. Alright. If you need another crystal setup that I have, let me know. I got one for gathering, matchlock hunting, sniper hunting, horse training, and my weight. Cooking, I solely go for my weight on it. I don't have one set up, but I would do mastery only. I solely just, like I said, I do weight. I feel as though weight is more important than the little slots I could be using for other crystals because, again, we don't have the stupid slots available. Yeah, direct translation says, and, but wait to be sure for the silver plus crystal. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to FOMO anything and just start selling off or crafting and going out of my way because I could potentially hinder myself and or just be doing it for nothing. And both of those are not two of the best combinations to have. Hindering and wasting your time. I'll eventually turn that quest in. Oh, that's right. We got nothing for that. It was only for the drill part. I gotta remember, life skilling will give us the money back for completing. Mob grinding will not. The irony, right? But the vital and the life crystal from the Land of the Morning Light are craftable soon, and it will be... But they are craftable. They're craftable now. Like, we can craft that up. Oh, like in the inventory instead of having to go all the way over there. True. Okay, I get what you're saying, Zamora. Question for you: why durability crystals when you can just repair at the tent? Because it keeps you gathering a lot longer. It reduces the need to have to go to that tent so many times. It keeps me in my rotation longer. Say, I'll show you. So take my crop here, okay? See how it's no, not the crop. It's not. Will it show that my tool is branded? Okay, that one's branded. Okay, so Brandstone with durability is probably kind of huge. Well, it's not only that, but the durability pets too, okay? So the branding stone not only increases it up by, what is it, like 40% durability, negative 40% durability loss, or something like that, okay? Then the stones in general add another... what's that? Another 20%. So both of those are 20%, okay? Not to mention, if you have, say, the durability pets, you can go ahead, throw those on, and that's more durability reduction. Brand is 50, okay? Yeah, the cost, I'm not worried about the cost, but the brand is 50%, so add another 20 on there, that's 70. If you have another couple of the durability pets, that'll be a lot more. So right now we're at 74% durability reduction. So I have a lot longer that I can stay out here to do my rotation without having to stop, turn around, and go repair. You know, like if you don't have a tent, that means you having to stop what you're doing to jump onto your horse to get to another area that has a stable keeper or anything like that. It may not be a lot on its own, but when coupled with like say your horse training, like the wagon, it'll keep your horse gear like from breaking a lot sooner, like with our gathering out here, like with our fishing. You know, the general rule is you want to have your things breaking slower so you don't have to go to the tent sooner. Like with mob grinding, you want to have as many maids as possible so that you can have them sending off your trash loot, so you don't have to keep running back to that town to go ahead and turn in all of that trash because of the weight. Bam, 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 bam. I think my horse training one has the durability because of that. Yeah, it has the durability because of that. I want to keep my wagon gear thriving instead of breaking and trailing behind me the whole time. All right, we're at 16% energy. There's 16 energy left. 20 minutes left of this rotation, which is not bad. Not bad for an hour and or 2 hours of gathering our elk without having to pop our miraculous herbal medicine, but I will pop that for our bear herb gathering over there. Unfortunately, no. I have not gotten lucky to ever get any type of Karanda drop. I've gotten crowns from her once. My RNG is atrocious in this game. You'll quickly find out where everyone is able to go ahead and get this and get that, and oh yeah, I got it after, you know, 40 attempts or after 30 attempts or blah blah blah. Take that and times it by 5, and there you go. You got my Black Desert experience. It's not about the money. More about availability. So the Karanda's heart. Okay. I'll go ahead and do that. Is there an already made up one? Guess not. Not sure. Okay, what do I need for that? What do I have to do to combine it? Nothing, I can just combine it? Okay. Should be able to if you remember. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, so now let's take a look at our crystals. What? Okay, so what were you saying about... Okay, there we go. I'm like, something's not right there. Oh, well, shitting on a dick. I don't have an extra gatherers. Okay, I will have to do that. Yeah, no, I had to check it. I'm like, wait, something doesn't look right there. Like, let me double check to see if I have my weapon on me. Extreme video lag. Nah, user error. Not even, let's not blame the game. I know it's an easy thing to do, but this one is all me. This is me. Fucking dead. Like, for once, I can say, like, nah, that was me, man. That was all me. I know how easy it is to talk shit on the game and all. Alright, so that'll go ahead and open up more gathering experience. I'm gonna probably put on. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Pop more energy. Just a little something extra. Oh, but that little something extra definitely goes a long way for everything. For just solely one, like, gathering, no, not really. No. But in terms of all of my life skills, all of my mob grinding and everything, and it's a huge upgrade. So I tell everyone, my luck is so bad I have to buy it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, and I am definitely gonna have to go ahead and show people. I think I have another Artina that I can show. Just to go ahead and demonstrate it. Oh, you're right. You're right. For some reason, I thought it was like 100 mil, and I'm like, 100 mil is still not even worth it. The Mirror of Equilibrium, right? I want to say I have one, because we needed it for that one quest. Nope, I don't. Yeah, the cups are almost half the price and or like 90% of the price, like, of the cup to go ahead and take it off. Like, I know there's one out there that you really have to consider what you're putting it on because it's a huge loss. Yeah, the Deeps needed the mirror. I'm like, I know the mirror. I know that one. Personally, I know that one. As many people will come in and tell me that my guide is wrong because of all the updates that came out. Like, I know that one. And still don't have a Prime Menace Gatherers closed. RNG, man. RNG sucks. You grabbing all sort of knickknacks. Hell yeah, you're going to antique shops looking for something in 1894 just to go ahead and show the dude. You don't need it. You spent an arm and a leg just to get it, just to show it, and it'll sit in your fucking storage for the rest of your fucking life. Yeah, Naga, the fucking Naga one. I want you to go out and murder some Naga and bring me back their feet. You might die. You might get your whole family eaten. But I just want to be able to look at the feet. Fucking weirdo. Fucking Deeb, everyone. You thought it was innocent, just go collect this or that. Take a look at the items you have to grab and you tell me. Is that a normal item list for a rational thinking man? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay, got your guru to master 18, so close to guru, so fucking close. Got like 30k, balance meals and pancake, listening meals, all that. I sat there, I did the Butte County gukbaps, the cooked rice, and the grilled bird meat. No lie, no joke, no bullshit. It took me one day to go ahead and hit master cooking. Yeah, no, I made a video of it too. It's up on YouTube. And I'm pretty sure I did it live too, so there was a live audience. You have to check to see if her video came out before the Land of the Morning Light or after. I would definitely check to see like which one came out first, because depending on if the Land of the Morning Light came out before her video, there might be an updated video about the guru meals. If it came out after Land of the Morning Light, I would definitely go by what she says, because that's the most accurate thing to cooking that we have. When it comes to cooking, if Summer suggests something or says it or whatever, I'm more likely to listen to what she says and see, like, you know, what she's talking about. Or he he, she, whatever it is, like, I will listen to Summer more. Okay, so that's after Land of the Morning Light. I know I was making the Muru Gukbaps for just purely selling. Just purely selling. So yeah, I prefer to do them only because of the fact that, like, oh wait, where am I going? I need to go in here. I'm not leaving anywhere. But I prefer to do the Gukbaps because how my worker empire is set up, it's a lot easier and more convenient for me. I don't have to have all my alt set up for this or that. You know, that's just something to keep in mind. Like, you also have to remember, like, not only are you going by whatever spreadsheet meta gameplay min-maxing process you're trying to do, but you also have to take into the fact that, like, what works best for you. Like, is it going to help you out or not? You know, just things like that. You switched to Odalito to Valencia because you like gathering more than hunting? Yeah, I switched off to Butte County because I liked only having to do my hunting or my butchering, and I had all the ingredients. I didn't have to go several different areas to do this or do that just to get back, like, the main ingredients for, like, 3 dishes to combine into the one. It's just red meat, you know, deer, weasel, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, and I don't have to worry about any of that. My farmers are usually taking care of all of that. Yeah, like I said, I don't deal with the farming like that. I can't. It's annoying for me. I don't like it. I just don't like it. So I have my workers getting all of the rice needed to make more cooked rice. So we got, what's that? 11, oh, no, sorry. 111,000 rice. 45,000 of the radish, 52,000 of the Napa cabbage because I kind of used them a lot. But I have those ready for when I'm going to go ahead and start making my actual Butte County. And then for my hunting and my gathering, I've gotten, now after everything, I've dropped down from the 60,000 deer meat to 45,000. Oh, technically. I'm back up to the 60,000. I lied. We're back. Which I'm gonna throw that into my storage or my central because I have more maids that can do that. I'm only out here because the deer and bear have a higher chance of dropping the black gem fragments. Out of all of the animals that we can butcher, the deer just drop a lot more for some reason. Like, another meat to go for are the rabbit out there in the Land of the Morning Light because they drop the actual made-up black gems. They don't drop the black gem fragments. They don't drop the concentrated. They will drop their blood, their meat, and the black gem. That's another option that you can go for. And then obviously your sniper hunting has a chance of dropping the concentrated, the black gem, and the black gem fragment. Not to mention the meat. So there's that. All right. Let me go ahead, make some coffee, get this room cooled down a minute, and we shall pop our medicine and continue. Give me 1 second, everyone. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back in game. Okay. Oh, nice. Was thinking about doing or switching to deer meat, but you've been doing fox for so long. Foxes aren't bad. I know I already commented on it, but foxes aren't bad either. Oh, let me go ahead and turn in these guild things that I have to turn in. All right. Turn in there. Now we can pop our magical energy or magical herbal medicine. Best way to regen all the energy that you could ever possibly want. But it's best to do it below 500, or if you have 500 or more energy, so that you can get the most back of it. Yeah, we're back. We're thriving again. We had a slow period, but our numbers are back. You know, we're here to stay. Usual. Is there any word on when they're going to go combine the life skills? No word on it yet, but I'm waiting. I do suggest everyone listen to Chris Foley and start to get your preparation done. I sold my tools and everything last. No, it's not my guild. I'm just a mission runner person. I don't know if that's like considered an officer or not. I don't really know how the whole guild system in here really works like that. I never really bothered to stop and try to start a guild or anything in this game in general. Because I know like other games have different little things where like, you know, every rank is a certain thing and blah blah blah. Like I don't know if it's like if you get a different rank or a different title or whatever, it's a different like little rank. I don't know how they do it here. Easy. $518 energy. Oh no, oh no. There we go. I think it's like member, officer, leader, or something. Yeah, there's a bunch more. Like I said, I don't really know exactly like if it's considered in the like officer bracket or whatever, or if you're just still like okay, so you know how like in a normal workplace environment, okay? We can use this as a perfect example. Like in a workplace environment, how you have your normal workers, you have like the people that work on the sandwiches, you have people that work on like food or the counter, register, you know, like different little job aspects like that. Like I don't know if it's like that, and then you have your management, and then even with that, you know, your management can range from like your assistant manager, blah blah blah, and then you start to get into corporate. Like how I'm using, say, like Burger King or McDonald's or blah blah blah, for example, because that's like mainly what I have more of my experience with, you know, and little mom and pop restaurants and shit like that. But mainly like your corporate fast food where you can be employed as register food maker blah blah blah, but you're not management. And then once you get into management, like a normal manager, you know, is just okay, you're above the employees. But once you get into, say, I was a restaurant manager, I was a RM, it's a step below like the GM. It's a step up right before you get into corporate, you know, but GM is where you get into corporate and then you go up from there. You know, I don't know if it's ran like that, you know. So I got a different title. I can go ahead and turn in the missions and collect them and shit like that. Any other power? I don't think I have. To be honest, I'm not really the type that goes ahead and tries to get leadership and shit like that. You know, I just play. I just play. Enjoy it. If I'm deemed worthy enough, I'm deemed worthy enough. Don't you guys worry. After all of that gathering so far, I have gained 2 energy. And I was really considering popping my energy tonic down here. I don't think I'm going to need it. Are you eyeing the new academia outfit? No? Well, you can win one. Maybe. It's a lot of inventory space. But I want to gather for as long as I possibly can. We only do like 2 hours, and then once my energy's gone, it's on to something else. But today, I've been preparing. I've been wanting to go ahead and do an actual gathering session, and because I need the wild grass, what better way than to go ahead do our butchering, gathering. We did our cooking already. We did our trading. And then we'll end it off with ice fishing. I would check my farm, but I know they only need to be tended to, and they're not really able to be gathered yet, so I don't really have any incentive. I just replanted them right before I went live. Or no, right before we started our cooking, that's right. So I know they're not ready. Out of our food, gotta pop our buffs. Gotta stay a little bit buffed. Don't be mean. Close this door. Wonder how many black gems am I gonna come home with today? I think 500 is what? 25 of the concentrated black gems. If I'm not mistaken. Or no, yeah. Yeah, 500 is 25 concentrated, so if I come home with 400 of the gems, that'll be 200 200 of the black gems, be 10 of the actual or 20 of the actual concentrated, something like that. Maybe, I don't know. I'm doing the math wrong. I'm American. I never said I can math right. I'm from America. Just another day, kicking our herbs away. Congrats. I'm happy for you. I'll eventually get on to doing fun things like that. Eventually I'll get on to doing fun and entertaining things like that, but for now, it's all about getting prepared for more taps. I want to try to get lucky on getting my accessories finally after, you know, setting out a goal of making this year of having it, or tapping it, something, anything. I feel as though I get a little too comfortable when I'm playing a game. Yeah, Tet's coming soon. Tet's coming soon one way or another. The Tuvala gear that they give you. Are you talking about combat gear? Or are you talking about life skilling gear? It depends. Because they give you your combat gear. Like, just follow what the game says for mob grinding. Like, they literally set you up for success. Like, everything that they suggest, and the quest and everything in your season pass and all of that, they will, like, legit give you the gear needed to go ahead and start mob grinding, to start getting the better gear and blah blah blah. But like, cat. Good question. I have to jump back in on it. I've been mainly focusing on getting prepared for the unified life skilling. There we go. I'm like, which one is it? Yeah, I've been mainly focusing on getting my account and everything set up for that. So I've been trying to not jump on the account. Like, I know I should, because I can get free money. Like, currently right now with the ice fishing event, I can just print money out for my Shai to blow away her mastery taps with her or whatever without having to use central market. But still, there's a lot of preparation I need to do. What's up, Chris? How you doing? There's a lot of preparation I have to do in order to get everyone where I want them to be and have their gear. Because most of my alts have their Logia gear. I'm working on getting their Menace gear. From what I can tell, and from all the information that is out there online, Mastery is not going to be included with the shared felony life skills, so I want to have their gear and everything ready for it. Like, if they're not going to provide it, I'm just going to go ahead and say, fuck it, have the gear, and not have to worry about changing all of my accessories and blah, 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 every time I want to switch off the tune and continue where I left off. It'll be a little bit more convenient and all that. Oh, not a little. It'll be extremely convenient being able to go ahead and say, I'm doing my cooking, but I ran out of meat, switch over to my hunter who already has her gear set up and everything ready, do my hunting, send back the meat to my cook, do the cook, jump onto another alt that has her gear set up for the Imperial turn-ins, and do the turn-ins elsewhere. Or say I forgot to do the turn-in, I can go ahead and jump on my alt and do that without having to take the extra time. I can just switch, go, switch back off. It's all about the convenience, ladies and gents. All about the convenience. Like, every once in a while, you guys like to DoorDash, you know, like, you guys like to go out and eat, because cooking can sometimes be like a little bit too much sometimes, you know. You want to have a nice little free night. And that's basically. So from what you understand, you should get 30 more sets of Tet Menace gear. I mean, I don't know why you're buying. I'm going ahead and tapping them up and making them for my alt like that. I'm not going ahead and buying. I mean, you can. I mean, sure, if you want to spend all that money. I'm just getting the materials to build and then tap them up and do it like that. Like, all of my gear that I'm tapping, I went ahead and crafted up just to go ahead and tap and try my luck. Damn it. Over here trying to load up my character selection, and they want to give me a minigame. Yeah, all of my, as you may have noticed, I use it like down at private. All of my gear is tapped up. If I can tap it to try, well, I can tap it up to try. If not, well, I guess they're going to be dealing with their pry. But I like to have them all in their own little gear, so all I have to do is just switch off and go. I think she's my alchemist. No, my gatherer out there in Pilgrims. I have to get her costume or clothes back on her. But cooks, nothing. Alchemist, hunters. I got really lucky with that one. I wasn't expecting to get that try. I was like, you know what? I got a free stone from the Black Spirit Adventure. I might as well go ahead and use it. Yeah. You get the idea, right? I may not suggest it, like going out and buying it, but if you guys enjoy the tapping and you enjoy the experience of like gambling and you have the extra materials and shit on the side, not your main equipment, I definitely will always suggest going out and crafting up your extra spare manas and tapping it up like that so you don't have to spend the extra money. Because all of that cost me 0. Didn't cost me shit. Yeah, but you gotta understand the time is like silver, and the time that it took you to do all that, the silver that you could have made, and if you go ahead and did mob grinding to supplement it and then bought it all off the central market, like, I don't care. I didn't spend any money of my silver to get it. I don't care about the time it took to get it. I did not spend any of the silver. That's all that I'm mainly worried about. I did not spend anything from my central market to get any of my extra clothes to go ahead and tap up. I think that's the main fucking selling point. I'm pretty sure I have more magical gems too. Or magical shards. Let's see. Oh, I do. I do have more magical shards, which means I can go ahead and make more if I wanted to. Let's see, do I have the Moonlight Opal or any opal to go ahead and make any of my moonlights? Because I do have the metal solvent here to go ahead and take care of that. Let's check. I think it'd be in Valencia. Yeah, I'm starting to get my opals back again. Not to mention my vanadium and my titanium for making the accessories and shit like that. That's why I told you. Like, if you want, you can go ahead and buy your extra gear to try tapping with. You can go ahead and buy it all for your alts and blah, blah, blah. Or you can just go ahead and do what you normally do, level up your gathering, get the materials, sell the extra rares and shit that you don't need, combine the materials, craft up your mana, you know, do your life skilling, get the materials to do the tapping, and not spend money. If you guys don't consider, you know, your time that you're spending, the overall silver value, and making sure you're taxed at a certain percentage, and all that dumb shit. All right, that's 4K of the grass, which I'm really in desperate need of. Don't really care for that. You have no more maids. Okay. That'll do for now. Back to gathering. At 595 energy. I'm so close to hitting 600. So close. Maybe if I would have done more of my ecology whenever I pop this buff, it'd give me the full 600. That'd be a goal for me to do. Oh yeah, recovering 30 energy. every time. Definitely gonna come out on top over here. What if I'm gonna level up soon? I'm not sure what max energy is currently. I'm not sure what max energy is either. They've done so many changes to how energy plays out, like, or what gives us back energy and shit like that. I don't really know anymore. Come on! Gather away, shoddy. Ooh, treasure chest. How many days have you guys accrued of the Old Moon book yet? Or so far? Ride home. Ride home. Like that one ride everyone is always looking forward to after working all day. The ride home. At least that's how I always felt. I'm like, damn. You know, I dread going into work. I dread being there. I even dread, like, being in the building after I clocked out. But once I actually get into the car and start heading home, everything is so much better. Like that cup of coffee that you were just drinking, complaining about how bad it fucking tastes because it's your job's fucking coffee, like, now tastes a shit ton better. You're over there trying to give money to the homeless because, like, the sun is out, all this dumb shit, all because you're on that ride home from work. You're no longer there in the building. Crimson fruits. Damn, I stopped getting my black gem fragments. That's why I like going out there and butchering the deer. Over there in Bear, I can keep a constant supply. Now it's like I'll get like 2 or 3 every so often. Got to keep an eye on our supply. (26.11%). My experience looking like being out here. I know it's not going to be anywhere near underwater gathering, but I'm just curious. It's decent. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. What? Think the Ozorka outfit is worth grinding for? I personally think anything that requires us to actually play the game and do something in the game to have over anyone else that plays the game that you can't pay for is worth it. If I can have an outfit or a pet or something that requires a monotonous amount of work, time, effort, and shit like that, that you can't just solely buy, and a player can easily, like, if they have enough money, like actual, like, real life money, be better than you, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it more so than anything you can buy off the Pearl Shop. Only simply because the fact that, like, again, no one else can get it. There is no way that you can buy it. There is no way that you could ever possibly think of owning it unless you go out and do it, you know? And in Black Desert, more and more, it's becoming to where you don't really have to do much to get the best rewards in the game. So for that, hands down, I'd go for it. Like the God of Fishing title. As annoying as it is and blah, 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 like, that is worth grinding for because it's something that you can't just buy. You can't swipe your card for. You know, they did not make it another way to where you can do another activity that's a lot easier to go ahead and bypass it. Merchant ring. I'm still salty about the merchant ring. Like, you removed the possibility of a trader item, like a life skilling, I can sell shit with higher value and I really need to because mob grinding fucking sucks. Or life skilling fucking sucks in terms of mob grinding. They took it away and gave it to mob grinders, so if it's a way that you don't, there's no other way of possibly having an easier way of doing it, I think it's worth it. A long, drawn-out explanation for, yeah, go for it. Be real. But it's sad. It's a sad truth. Another mini game. No ginseng on this one now. And I know it. I can feel it in my nuggets. And my nuggets are never wrong. 9 times out of 10. 4 times out of 10, my nuggets are usually never wrong. See, 2k more wild grass. I'm hoping to come out with at least 10 or 11k wild grass. Burn up all of the energy that I have after our regen here, and then we'll do our ice fishing. That way I can regen a lot of my energy while I'm fishing and still have a chance of going out and doing our gathering again tomorrow if I need the extra materials, which I know I am. I know I am. That 10k wild grass is only going to last me a day. If I'm lucky. I was really about to pop off on that little kid because I thought it was another player waiting. Yeah. I think EVE Online has gotten me a little bit too paranoid. I see a child walking down the street and I'm ready to flag on him because I think he's going to take my grinding spot or kill me. You might need to take a break from the game. You might need to take a break if you're starting to try to flag on a child NPC out in the wild. Like, I swear, he looked threatening, alright? He really looked like he was about to start swinging on me. That's my only justification here. Now in our energy, we are back at 547. Pop that, so now we're at max energy. Get rid of all of our energy tonics. I'll go and put another pre-order in later, because we made all that money for our crate trading earlier today, so I might as well reinvest it into the greater good. Oh no, do I have a key? Do I have any keys? Oh Oh, fuck. Oh, skiddly doo. Why me? Every fucking time. Oh, there's only 3? Yoink. Yoinked it. Well, no more golden keys on the market for the moment. You guys have any silver keys? Now is your time. If you guys have any fishing seals, now is the perfect time. Capitalize on it while you can. Make your bank. I haven't checked to see what the prices are. I checked the prices before selling it. Okay, point that out now. I don't want you guys leaving bad comments talking about how I told you to sell all your golden keys and you sold them and the prices shot up after you sold them all and all this dumb shit. Like, don't listen to me, all right? Just saying, there's no golden keys on the marketplace, all right? If you want to make a move, make a move. Out of... I'm almost out of my weight limit. Or I'm almost hit my weight limit. Oh, no! Oh, no, Mr. Krabs! What are we doing? Not sure why my griffin was just chilling over there. I'm not sure why my griffin is still chilling over there. Been lurking, if you need... Yeah, no problem. Ooh, nice. Nice. Horror movies. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I will definitely message you if I need you, alright? Enjoy your movie night. I'm waiting for mine to call. Going on break, I want to say around, like, in an hour or so. Nope, nope. There we go. I'm like, which one is it? Oh, oh, well. Okay, well, good luck with whatever plan you choose. You're doing your game. All right. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Get some progress done. Although, what movie was it? I'm curious. I don't have any more storage mids. Yeah, because I'm gathering way too much, way too quick. Yep, just gathering way too fast. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. It was just a little random little spur of the moment. Hey, let's watch this movie. I think it's gonna be a great time type of thing. My fiance does the same shit. So like, you know what, let's watch a movie and then scrolls through a movie and then we'll go ahead and pick one that she actually, you know, finds interesting. It's never, okay, we're gonna watch this one, here's what we're doing. Just scroll, we'll find out which one is gonna pique the interest. And sometimes it has to be like that. Like, for me, I don't like having the same shit over and over and over again, so like, every once in a while, it's going ahead, scrolling through, and just randomly picking something because you think the cover art or the description is going to be a fun time is definitely a more worth it than just solely watching the same movies over and over and over again. Yeah, I have a couple movies that are like that, and even then, I can only watch them repeatedly, like within so many months between each other. You know, I like to have that time where my memory can go ahead and dump some of the information, so it's almost like a new experience, but I still know some of the story. Yeah, like 6 months to a year. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Enough time for your mind to go ahead and stop thinking about all the nuances to it. And then you can go ahead and rewash up on it. Like, once you start thinking like, oh man, I can't remember this one part. Was it like this or was it like that? That's when you know, okay, break out the movie. We gotta watch it. Not one ginseng, and we've been straight gathering for 4 hours now. What the fuck? Almost got 400 of the black gem fragments, so. I might have to try some taps today. I have the black gem fragments for it now. The first three, the latest one was really bad. Yeah, I heard the last one was, they strayed away from the story. I tried to watch it, but like you said, the first three were the best. Like, first one, hands down, will always be the best. Then the third one, and second. Like, my personal opinion. Don't blame me, don't hate me. Like, I think some aspects of the third one really stood out for me to put it above the second one. But not just it. Nothing will compare to the first one. That first Keanu Reeves realizing like he is in a computer simulation field. Like, nothing else like compares to it. I still get nostalgia watching it. Like, when like you were a fucking teenager or kid when the movie first came out, and you're like, oh my god, this is so cool. Like, every once in a while, like, cash grab because Keanu is getting famous again because of John Wick. Yes, I feel like the same thing. It was a fucking cash grab because of, like, and John Wick did good. John Wick did good. His acting in Cyberpunk, the lines could have been worked on a little bit, but for the most part, he did good. So I feel like, yeah, it was a complete cash grab because, like, he's the most popular thing. Like, back in the day, everything had to be Justin Timberlake or NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, Britney Spears, Justin Bieber. You know, now it's Taylor Swift. You know, like, with actors and actresses and shit like that, it's now like John Wick. John Wick is like your Jason Statham or whatever it is. You remember his time. Like, he's still a good actor, but you remember his time. Like, he had his time. I feel like Keanu is going through that time again. Because he's at that older part of his age where, like, you know, those more older, rugged, rustic-looking roles will go ahead and do better for a, you know, older guy than a younger kid. You can't make a good movie out of bad writing. You're not wrong. But you know what? At least you can look good while trying. I will give him that. I'll give him that, alright? The man has aged decently. He may not be able to make a good movie great from the bad writing, but at least he'll look good while trying. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. It's like how Bruce Willis used to, you know, get older and he still looked good. I mean, he's looking a little rundown now because of the cancer and all that, but he was looking pretty fucking good for, like, what, pushing fucking 60? Like, come on. Come on, you gotta admit. For Keanu, for being an older guy, like, he has not aged poorly. He has not aged like, I liked Die Hard 4. I did too. Yeah, that's definitely one that, an actor that I feel like he aged well and stopped aging well, where you got some that aged well and continue to fucking age well. Like, dude, you look like you're as old as, like, my grandpa. My grandpa's on his way out. Like, how are you still fucking starring in movies and shit like that? Like, I get you have a stunt double and all this shit, but the fact that you're walking and you're acting for 10, 12 fucking hours straight and you're pushing fucking 98, like, get the fuck out of here. And you're still looking good while doing it. I'm not coming at Anthony Hopkins or Betty White. No, God rest her soul. I'm just saying. It's shocking. We are almost not even making a dent in our energy. Never mind. Let me shut up. I'm so used to running out of all of my energy now. I'm like, shit. I had more than 500 left after doing all of this. What do I do? If I didn't need the ingredients, I probably would have switched off into something else. But because I know I'm going to be using a lot of my alchemy ingredients as straight grass, I do normally an hour here. I do an hour at the Elks. I'll do an hour at the Lizard over in Serendia, an hour over at the Goats, the Deers, you know, just rotating. Even if I don't need the material right then and there, I'll just rotate just to keep the gathering different. Never want to just keep gathering the same shit day in and day out. That's where you get burned out on life scaling. That's where you sell all of your Manos gear and start mob grinding, thinking it's going to be better. I've been trying to get my artisan workers over in Velia. I just realized I have the contract still. From using the worker seals, if you have 10k of them, you can exchange them for the chance of rolling Velia, Heidel, Calpheon, and I want to say one other place. The 4 original main towns before Kama came out. Oh, no. Before Valencia came out. My bad. Wrong way. Come on, more wild herbs. Get it while we can before we lose our 18-minute buff left on regenning 30 energy every 3 minutes. And if you guys have all of your energy buffs and the energy recovery, what is it? The dreaming one, the Lightstone combination, you should be able to get back at least 44 energy per 3 minutes. That's if you go extreme with it, you know, laying in a bed or the hot springs or fishing over there in the sea palace and shit. Come on, give me a payday. What the fuck? Why you do this? Come on. Hoping my storage maids... Cool, they're back. I'm about to hit my limit again, so I want to make sure I have them ready and waiting so I can just send out and keep gathering. If not, then I'm gonna have to start figuring out my central storage. Oof. Like, coupled with all of the meat that I got today, I'm running out of the actual storage limit. How much money is that for the meat? There you are. 274 mil for the 2 hours of elk gathering. Or I guess 2.5 hours of elk gathering. I can't remember. We did a lot of gathering, alright? Oh, being sick is not fun. Check how many of the black gem fragments do I have in my storage. Ooh, 288. 288 with my 405 so far. I don't know. It's looking like I might have to do it. I might have to. More black gem fragments. Okay, here we go, here we go. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. Hashtag when you should pay attention to a minigame that's on a timer. And you have to memorize the fucking swears. I think it's a safe assumption to go ahead and pay attention and not sit there staring about the chat and all that. Come on, we gotta gather with a purpose. We gotta be on a mission here. Probably keep that up. I still need to keep an eye on when I'm about to hit my limit and how many of the items I have. If I was able to pin it to the top like we used to be able to, that'd be great. Like, let us do that feature instead of like just with the Marnie stones. Anything that we deem fit so we can actually keep an eye on the item count instead of having to keep our stupid thing open. And I don't want to have to put it in a fucking hotbar or anything like that. Although that is a good idea. Throwing whatever item that you're currently gathering for in your hotbar, you can make a custom little hotbar or whatever, and have it sitting there to show everyone, like, or to keep an eye on how many you're getting. Like the black gem fragments, I can go ahead and throw in the hotbar and keep an eye on it. Like now, because I have nothing there, or not. Well, it'd be nice. It would have been great. Like Tony the fucking Tiger, it's great! But now it's not. Now it's just sad and depressing. Jump, jump, jump on it! Again with our loopy loop. 97% into having to repair yet again. That's why I like to keep my durability up. The durability reduction. The higher you reduce, the less time I'm taking to spawn that stupid little tent, bring it out, repair it, and then go back. Or running all the way over there to repair. Not paying attention again. Woe is me. What do you mean? Like, which one? Like, fuck. Okay. First thing is first. And then with the remaining maids, I will send out more of our product. No more central. Oh no, I have 0 maids left. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I want to keep them so I can go ahead and start my tapping after I get done. And hopefully by the time I get done, my maids will reset and I can go ahead and pull out the sharps and hards I think I'm going to need. I do have a good amount on me now. And I also have to wait for the maid maybe for getting our... I think I'm going to go with the rings today. We're going to go with Manos ring taps. I don't feel like going ahead and crafting them up. Let's go for 4 of those little bastards there. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, well... I guess I'll continue using my little Flamoro stand-ins. I don't have fear. I have replacements. I have substitutes. There we go. No sense in getting all scared about wasting the billion and blah blah blah. How many of the gathering byproducts do I have? 567. Damn. I'm just rolling in the contribution experience. I'm blind. I can't tell what I'm doing. Where am I going? Oh, right here. Like, what's my energy at? Fucking maxed. Of course, I'm almost out of my agris, which is going to affect how many of the herbs that I'm going to come back with yet again. That's fine. That's fine. I started out with 600 of the fucking wild grass, and I have so far... I'm not going to be able to tell. Oh, I can pull them out. I'm going to have to actually check Olivia because I don't have a storage maid available. 10k. Yeah, 10.5k. There we go. Now I'll just say 10k with the loose ones that I have on me right now. All this in the name of alchemy. Where are you? Right there. I'll probably process down the vanadium or the titanium needed for more accessories. And we'll do some more taps tomorrow. Just because I'm going to have all of the energy to go ahead and waste for gathering. Well, yeah, alchemy can make me a shit ton of money. If you have everything properly set up, it can make you billions with no problem. Like, take the metal solvent, for example, okay? Metal solvent alone is a huge, huge moneymaker. And all you really need to do is just make sure you have your trace of savagery. I can do my mining out there in Pilgrims, get all of the rough stone, bam. Now I have the rough stone and the iron for actually making up the metal solvent. Just have the trace on hand. You can go ahead and make a billion out of, what, an hour or two in Pilgrims? Solely on just their materials. Yeah, you get them a lot from Blood Wolves. For the lower player, you can go out to the dry mains. For higher players than that, you can go over to... I forgot which Elvia or Olvia or whichever realm it is. I know there's a spot that the higher players can go ahead and get their trace from too. Let me take a look at it. Castle Ruins. That's another place you can get the trace of savagery if you guys are 250 and above. I don't know what GS that would equal out to, like what. I don't really know it. But orcs can get the same. Orcs. I think that's all from there. Then Dekia, checking. No, only Dekia will give the trace of death. What's the other one? And trace of memory. Or you can melt down the weapons. I forgot which one, but you can always melt, or not melt them down now, but I mean, you can, but you can exchange the accessory box and shit like that to the blacksmith for the trace of savagery too. And the pure metal crystal, or a chance at the pure metal crystal, whichever one, depending on the gear. The more you know. See, that's what I told you. You know, it's amazing on just how much you can learn by hearing other people's like trains of thought, their opinions, you know, listening to a debate between like two players and shit like that. Like, it may be small little bits of information here or there, but you know, just having it can change a lot. Like, oh, I can still get my trace of savagery, but I don't have to limit myself at having the lower grind area and shit like that. It's great. You know, 9 times out of 10 I'm wrong, but you know what? I'm still learning something about the game. I can go ahead, have that little piece of information in the back of my head, waiting for when I can go ahead and capitalize on it. And, you know, maybe I could, maybe I won't, but at least I found out something new. It definitely helps out when it's something that you're currently doing and you didn't know. We got 1 more minute left on our buff. For sure, like, a tip about getting the Cooking Master artifacts more easily. Yeah, and that goes for all of those quests that go ahead and spawn up like that. They're all like that. If you keep it in the queue, they have nothing to pop. It'll have to go to the next one in line. I tend to think of it like if you're standing waiting in line and they're calling numbers, you'd have to wait for that number to be called, right? So that line will still move, but not necessarily in the correct order, like you would think. Like a deli line, there we go. like a fucking deli system. Like, oh, number 46, you're waiting? Okay, well, next one. Next in line. What do we got? Oh, you got mastery? Okay, you're up. I have another one sitting there, waiting. I'm not taking any chances. I want to finally get my stuff out. Ooh, Val 3. Let's do our guild mission. Let's find out when my fiance is going on break. Never thought of that. I want to say one of my guildies went ahead and let me know that we can do that because I was trying for my training artifacts and I got tired of always popping the stupid Floralite stone or the generic ones. I have a lot of the generics. I don't have my specific named artifacts, like the ones that really give a bonus. All right, let's hurry up and finish this guild mission for them. Shouldn't take too long to get the 280. Not with the way I've been popping mini games all day. And it's funny, I was sick the last 2 days, and I went ahead and got my stupid secret book of the Old Moon treasure box like 3 times, so that's 3 days given back to me, at least for that. Yeah, at least 3 days. I'm gonna be sad when that event leaves. They should at least make it a rare, like a super rare drop while life skilling or something. You know, you're out there gathering and you have a 0.0004% chance of getting a box with either, you have a chance of getting either of like one of the 1 day comma, 1 day secret book or 1 day of the VP. Nothing extreme, nothing that like detrimental to the game, nothing to make it so that people are no longer paying for the sub. It's still a very, 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 very low drop, like treasure hunting. Like going for your compass, your Elton compass piece, okay? I feel like that would get people out there gathering more. Oh shit, I got a chance of getting my sub for free by gathering? What? That's $40 I don't have to pay a month? Not realizing the drop rate so that, you know, players will go out and they'll gather more. They'll have more materials to sell on the central market. It'll get people like crafting more and shit like that. Maybe. Maybe. You know, I'm over here throwing my 2 cents in there, but another player's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking exploit the shit out of that. You imagine 12 vaults all gathering? Bam. You know, so in my head, the idea would work. It'd be a great incentive to go out and gather and all. I know, logically speaking, it is not a great fucking idea. You add the human equation into it and it goes downhill real quick. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I know, but I'm always like explaining my opinions to dead ears. Always. Always, man. I swear. What do we have? Ugh. No, fucking BDO won't listen. I'm not a bigger streamer, bro. I'm not a bigger streamer, and I don't post on the forums a lot, so when it comes to my opinion, it's null and void. It's thrown into the deep dark abyss. I know this. Anyone else in the community knows it. Like, you have to be a higher content creator in order to have your opinion matter. I complained about the whole fishing boat and all that dumb shit. We got a stupid little sturdy chair to watch the fucking Calpheon ball with, even though there wasn't any real reason to use the chair in game. So I know Black Desert isn't listening unless you have at least 20k or more followers, like subscribers or followers or whatever on whatever platform it is. Like, until Twitch gives me the partnership, I'm not heard. And also Discord will be where I look more when you have to look at it all. You have to look at it all because everyone has their opinions on every other platform, and everyone doesn't use like the same platform, you know? Like, I don't want to explain a problem or an issue on a YouTube video when I can go ahead and be a troll on Reddit, you know? Or I feel like I might get more traction if I do it on the forum post than I would on Reddit. So, like, only looking, or for Discord, I will go ahead and post up in Discord when I want that immediate response, or the player base to go ahead and help me out, like troubleshoot the shit. You know, so you have to look at every single platform that you can possibly look at that has a huge, like, I guess amount of people, I guess, talking about it or posting about it or whatever. It's like how we feel as though if you post up on Reddit, nothing's being read up on Reddit. Okay, you're talking to the choir, but yet Black Desert says or claims that they listen to Reddit too, that they're reading posts and shit like that. I mean, when they ever give a topic that's on Reddit, I will finally believe them, but I digress. That's just me. Hopefully I can, but you're only one person. There's some things that you missed. Nah. Google it. You Google it by the quotation, and say you happen to hear a certain topic from one platform, okay? Go ahead and Google that one issue and see if it's reflected upon multiple different, like, forums and shit like that. That's how you'd go ahead and handle it to a point, being solo. At least there's always one thing we can count on. Players will always be vocal about their issues. Yeah, just not the BDO subreddit. Oh my god, yeah. Well, let me let my dog back up on the bed. My god, you're not wrong, Jack. No, they're too busy, like, scrolling through the Taylor Swift I guess X posts. God, that sounds so fucking weird. The tweets about Taylor Swift on Twitter to really worry about the player feedback that's being posted up on their own little profile. Let's be real. They're chasing down those deep fakes. Like, hey, BDO, you know those trees over there are completely fake and we can't do it? They're like, tree no fake? Deep fake. So I will never ask for anything in the game again. I will not try to throw my feedback in there. I tried. I tried. I got a fucking kiddie chair, one of those little plastic chairs that you get when you're a child. I got that. Well, hopefully the partners and game masters will help in that aspect. I don't know so much about the partners because of the fact that, like, the partners would be completely biased on their own motivation and shit like that. So a lot of times, like you see with Black Desert, the changes in the feedback is reflected solely upon whatever that person feels and not, like, you know, what everyone else wants. Like, take any of the changes that any of the feedback posts have, like, posted up about. Any of the changes that people were asking about this or asking about that, and then when you look at the actual changes that came in, you're like, okay, well, yep, big name streamer, big name streamer, big name streamer, big name streamer, big name content creator, big name content creator. Not one is there, like, sit there, like, a casual player. There's no one there that is not on social media as a content creator, as a partner, as someone that has no type of fucking huge ass sway or pull in the community. Like, the little guy has no say. So my feedback is I don't do feedback on the game. If I think something will do better in the game, or I think that they can go ahead and fix this or whatever, I'm gonna suggest it for another game. At least that other game will listen to me more so. Like our fishing in Black Desert. I know they're not gonna fix it. I've already like tried to do the feedback post. I've tried to go ahead and raise awareness from it. So no, I know they're not listening, and I will throw the feedback onto another game that I feel as though will go ahead and do it. You know, like, I'll go ahead and offer whatever the fuck I can. If they're saying, hey, you know, if you pay your $20 to get a founders pack and you'll have more say in the features and feedback and blah blah blah, you know, I'd rather pay that $20 to get that feedback, because I know at least that way I'm still listened to more so than what Black Desert does, because I'm not a big named creator. I don't have so many followers, I don't have so many subscribers. Like, they're not gonna listen to me. My post was drowned out. My post was, like, thrown to the bottom of the list day one. Even after bumping it, it was, like, bumped 3 times and everything, and still. You said fishing? Fuck that. Here's a sturdy chair. Can we use it for fishing? No. It's a chair. You guys said fishing chair. You didn't say you wanted to use it for fishing. You said you wanted a fishing chair. Next time, say, I want a chair for fishing. I want a chair to sit on for fishing. Maybe say that. Maybe say that, and we won't just give you a fucking useless, goddamn, sturdy fucking chair that means nothing. That means nothing. What? How is that going to help me? What does that help me with? What the fuck does that do? But my feedback was heard. But my motherfucking feedback was heard. Oh, hey, can we get a new fishing boat or something to help out with harpooning? Yeah, sure. Here's a guild galleon. Okay. So, you know, we want a better cog. You know, we want a better boat that we can do other things than just, like, monster hunt with, right? Oh yeah, sure. You can have the Pano. But my feedback was for life skilling. You can sail in it, right? Yeah? Okay. Cool. There you go. Feedback heard. Like, damn. Like, hey, you know, gathering is kind of bad, and we kind of need more value and things. Can you go ahead and increase the value? Yeah, sure. We heard the issue that you guys are having. Trash drops on mob grinding upgraded. What? We were talking about gathering. My fishing is kind of... You nerfed fishing, bro. Remember that? Oh, yeah. Let me up mob grinding more. Hey guys, trading is horrible. Oh, damn, you guys don't like trading? Well, we'll take out active trading and we'll give you a new mob grinding zone. What the fuck is with our feedback? What type of feedback is that? Like, how are we being listened to? And go ahead, try to argue it. Try to motherfucking argue it. We can go down all the patch notes since 2000 goddamn 16 and show just how many times someone gave a feedback and we got the exact goddamn opposite. Yeah, no, they do the exact opposite. No, the exact opposite. They take anything that we suggest and like, you know what? How can we change it into mob grinding? We know they don't like life scaling and everything, so you know what? Let's make them do mob grinding instead. All right, I need to grab out our cards and sharp so I can go ahead and start doing our tapping. I'll get these moved over and use the bathroom really fast. Then we'll start our taps. I'm running out of space, I am running out of mids, and all of that. It is all starting to accumulate into one big issue. Want life scaling to be better? Grind more mobs. Duh. Oh, you guys hated trading? Grind more mobs. You guys aren't making enough money for doing this or doing that? Mobs. Actually, let me use the bathroom and we have to continue our guild mission. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Fucking listening to us. Bullshit. All right, I am back. God, all right, here we go. Here we go. Can we tap up things to greatness? Oh, wait, no. I need to at least make up our shit first. And then we'll get back onto our normal little grind. Yeah. That's why I stopped giving my feedback. I stopped trying to mention my opinion and shit like that in the game. Until I can get a bigger following and we can start getting like 10K subs and shit like that. Like, my feedback is as good as wiping my ass on a piece of toilet paper and hoping the president can read it. Like, wherever he is, right then and there. More black gems. Let our energy regen a little bit more. Because I just need at least 220 more of the fairy powder. So, 50... If I'm not mistaken, 10 is 1. Yeah, 10 is 1, so that's 7. It's going to take me at least... I want to say 50. It should take me 50 to 60 concentrated black gems to try tapping these. Maybe today will be my day. Maybe today will be my day. I might get a Tet ring. Oh, skiddly do. I can't wait. Let's hope. Just wanna stop at... I'm thinking I'll stop at 200, and we'll check to see how many that is. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yo, if you're gonna continue this whole, like, not able to process shit, you're about to get your processing clothes thrown on or something. Fuck out of here. Work correctly. Work right. Mm-mm-mm. $170. The anticipation, the build-up. And I'm still gonna need the stupid wild grass still. Like I told you, the 10K is only gonna last me a day. I'm gonna need at least 70K of the wild grass, maybe. Maybe if I'm gonna try to use it to earn more byproducts. And combine these next. $10, $20, $30, $40. Not enough. I need 250, not 200. Or, no, not even. Sorry. I needed the 400. Okay. I'll try with that. Yeah, we'll try with this. Alright, so if you guys ever wanted to see the woes of life skilling gear, because, you know, we just had to put in feedback about how life skilling need gear. This is what we were given. I'll do every single tap, do one tap, and then move on to the next one. So far, so good. Yeah, so far, so great. Cool, and then we can start making up the rest of our black gems and getting all those tapped up. And continue. I'm thinking, I know this is going to be a little bad to expect and to plan for, but I'm thinking only one of them is going to go duo. I'm thinking only one will go duo. I'm not going to get any try. I just have a strange feeling today, like, I don't know about you guys. I don't know. I don't know, I just got that feeling like it's not gonna go. As much as I want it to, and as much as I will sit there and just tell you to tap shit up because it just goes and I can have that extreme luck, I'm not feeling it. It could be the luck working and I should probably listen, but I just feel like I'm only gonna get one duo out of this. Only one. There are 45% chances of tapping up after this. %, like, how bad is that? Like, that's not really bad, right? In the grand scheme of things, 40 fucking percent is huge, okay? You would think 40% chance of failing. You know, it's a lot better than we all do our fucking 10% chance, or our 11, 12, 13, and we're over there like, yeah, this is huge, man. It's fucking amazing. Like, come on, 40 fucking percent, like, how bad can that really possibly be? To have a bad feeling in my stomach that it's gonna be really fucking bad. Like, I'm over here talking about, oh yeah, how bad could it be? It's gonna be really fucking bad. And getting one duo is like the best that I'm thinking I will have. Okay, it's not even like bare minimum. No, I'm thinking that's the best. There has been situations where I have tried this and I've gotten nothing from it. So I know it is possible. I have seen it. I have felt it. I have been there. Throw 200 more into it and try our luck. But so far, so good. Wonder how much does that all come out to? We'll do a rough estimate because I don't know the exact price. Okay, so before taxes, that all comes out to 2.3 billion. Then let's subtract the money that we spent on it. How much was that? Okay, so the 1 billion. 5. Okay, clear that. I did that wrong. That minus... Wow, that just did it wrong. Oh, it's like 1 billion that I'm making. Like a billion profit if I was to sell it, but I'm not trying to make a profit. I'm not trying to make my money back. I know I'm gonna lose out money. I'm well aware of that. I'm fully fucking aware and fine with that. $180. $190. We'll do 2, if I'm not mistaken, it was like 40 for each. It's 11 now, so we'll do 110, or we'll do 220. You know, no, I'm gonna have to make it an actual like 250 just to keep it with their mass processing. I don't want any extras. And keep it whole number. 320. Now let's go make our actual concentrate. No, wrong one. Concentrated. I pulled out way more sharps and hards than I intended to. That's fine. That is totally fine. Concentrated. Okay, 10, 20. 30. 40 and 50. That should be enough to go ahead and at least get these up to duo. Come on. I hope. Okay, round 2. Let's see if we can't get these up to duo. Yeah, I hope I can be successful with this, but 45% chance, like, I don't have faith in that. Let's try our luck. Duos are 1.6 bill. It's 1. Your mama, you're feeling the pain? Not yet. Wait for it. Just wait for it. Like I said, 1 duo at the most. There goes our 1 duo. Are you to fail? Okay, 2 duos. We at least got that. Question is, are we going to be able to push to try? That's the real question. I should have enough. Keep it going. I feel accomplished. I did enough gathering to have the black gem fragments and shit ready and waiting for me to go ahead and have fun with trying to tap up. I feel like we'd end off with a bang. Real question is, should I waste the money on losing them? You're asking the real question. Should you? Should you not? I'm going for it. I'm gonna try my luck. Alright. Selling them both will get me back 3 bill. Well, it'll get me back 2 point something, 2.2 bill, maybe 2.3 bill after tax. You know, and that's after we spent everything for the 4 bases that we got. But then again, But then again, so would a try. That gets into your mind, and you'd be thinking, what if I go and hit that try on both of them, though? You know, every time you go and sit there and think that, in the back of your head, you're like, don't do it, dude. Don't do it. You're being dumb. Don't do it, dude. You're being dumb. Don't do it, dude. Oh, God, he hit it. Oh, God, no. That's good. That's me. I'm doing it. I'm going to try for it. It just takes one, right? It just takes one, and I really want that try. I really want another try to go ahead and put that in there. Straight to pen. I wish. Took me 4 tries so far, and I failed each of them. But Jack, I'm making these tries to go ahead and try for a tet, so that I can go ahead and start trying for my pens. Every time I get another tet, I go ahead and try to tap up for a pen, break it, switch it off. You know, but for the most part, I have failed. How many times have I failed trying to get a tet to keep continuing with that so far? Like, I think we failed 8 times so far with our, at least trying to get our tries. So many times. Yeah, too many fucking times. Like, each time I do this, every fucking, like, what? Every 3 to 4 days, I will go ahead and I will blow through, like, 10 bill just on our tapping. And then I will go ahead and I will make back that 10 bill. And I will go and I will tap them up again. But each time it's always 4 fucking accessories. Except for that last time I went a little excessive because I crafted them up. And I had 6 of them. Once you have your main set and you don't have to worry, like for me, I have my main try, so all I have to do is build them up, get them to tet, and then replace them out. You're fine. It's cool. It's just about how much time do you want to give to get the materials back, like get the money back, to invest into just repaying for everything that you blow up. If you're going that route. You know, either paying or gathering or blah, blah, blah. Like, whatever you're comfortable with. For me, I'm already set. I'm content. I'm at that golden spot in my life skilling career where I can throw money away on just trying bullshit things. I can make enough money to go ahead and throw away like a fucking upper class society member buying his like fucking Supreme and shit like that. I have the money. I can go ahead and spend on it. You know, I can throw it around, I can waste it, I can burn it, I can wipe my asshole with the billions that I have, that I can make back, that I can keep, and all this shit while I'm still tapping. Yes, I have tried Pal World, and question to you now, have you tried Enshrouded? Because you brought up Pal World, they're in the same genre. I mean, one's not monster capturing or Pokemon capturing, but they're both survival, and they both have their base building. Oh, man. I'm not playing it for the combat. I'm not playing for the difficulty because it's a little on the easier side. I am playing it solely because it gives me that Minecraft feel with the building. Just the way you can build your places and everything, and how the pieces merge in and form up and all that. Oh, by far. I have faith in Pal World. I do. I have faith in both of them. It's just one is doing Arc and Pokemon better. Like I wish Arc would just fix their games and you know, work on it a little bit more, polish it before trying to come out with a Arc 2. or 1.5 as a little cash grab for the second one. Only game you've been streaming for hours? Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I've been playing Enshrouded. I want to Arc fix games. Are you having a joke? Why do you think I'm playing Power World? I have Arc Ascended. I have Arc. I'll probably get Arc 2. But you know what? I'm playing Power World and I'm playing my my Enshrouded more. I haven't touched Arc. I uninstalled Arc. Like I have it, but I don't play it because like it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. A goddamn cash grab. Like, we all complained about it. We all know it. I wish it had Valheim's difficulty. I wish they had Valheim's difficulty, but the combat is better. The graphics is better. The building is better. Just their functions and everything is a lot better. I just hope they don't just stop updating it, you know, just let it die. You know, use it as a little cash grab for their next cash grab. Like, it's a great game. The combat needs to be deadlier. Like, I should feel like, oh fuck, I'm going out into the wild. You know, not like, okay, well, I'm only level 3, this is gonna be a breeze. Like, I should not be able to go ahead and kill a boss at level 1. Or, no, I was level 3, but this boss is level 9? And it's not just like a bigger type of creature that just, you know, has a higher health pool or whatever. Like, no, like a legit fucking boss, and I'm over there using a fucking wand to kill it. I'm not in it for the combat. I'm in it for the base building. The base building, like, it was so good because my fiance likes to play her Wizards 101 Sims 4 and her Baldur's Gate, and my computer's the only thing that can handle all that. I was playing Minecraft. Like, the building is so fucking on par with Minecraft. I had to jump into Minecraft just to get that same feeling, to try to get an idea of what I'm gonna do for my Enshrouded, even though I can't do like what I can do on Minecraft. You know, they don't have all those features and functions and doodads and bells and whistles. It was fine. I literally, fuck, I need Minecraft. You know, this is like the closest thing I can get to it. All right. Here we go. Round 3. Round 3, like a bad marriage. Is it gonna be 3rd time's a charm? Or are we gonna cry? 30% chance. It can't be that bad. Here we go, Black Spirit. Here we go. It's one. And that's a done. Goodbye. The woes of life skilling gear. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why we don't post feedback about life skills. That's why we don't ask for anything in terms of life skill. We asked for the gear. We asked for some type of progression, like with mob grinding, and that's what we got. This is what we get. That's our enhancing. That's our experience with everything mastery related. It fails. Mastery and life skilling in Black Desert fails, and every time we offer feedback, they give us less and less and make it more and more difficult to go ahead and do our life skilling and have fun with it. Can't use stacks on mastery clothes. You can't increase anything. You can't do crons. You have a fixed enhancing rate. That's what we got when we offered feedback about life skilling gear. The only thing that we're allowed to put fail stacks on are the tools. Tools are the only thing we're allowed to fail stack and or cron. So, just an FYI, ladies and gents, please don't try to put any type of life skilling feedback. Don't do it. We might get a sturdy chair again. Back to gathering. Oof, turn on that AC, because it is really hot here now. Really, really hot. What time is it? Yeah, we're gonna have to be ending this off soon anyway. I went ahead and clipped that so I can go ahead and post it up on my YouTube. I might as well have fun with it since I know Prolibus is not going to be listening and or seeing. How's gathering going? Oh, it's going. I took some time out to try my luck tapping up some manas, and obviously it failed. Oh, fucking Randy Orton with 2 steel chairs and like both arms coming straight down. And then when he hits you with the fucking chairs, your body flies up and he fucking suplexes you at the same fucking time. Ask me how. What should I use eggs? Because you only do Valencia and the Biot. Alex lunchbox. Make the Elton meals and you can sell that. You can use the Balix to make into gurus if you want. But the Eltons can sell for a pretty decent amount. Alright, enjoy your Pal World, man. I might have to look into streaming it here. Like I said, I do have it. I can play it. But I'm mainly focusing on Enshrouded right now. I feel like Enshrouded is a little... They have an unfair... they're going into it handicapped because of Pal World's unfair advantage, you know, being released back to back. Same type of game, only one's doing better. For what, Pal World or Enshrouded? Or what you talking about? What you talking about, Project? Yeah, I might, whichever game I choose to go ahead and stream, I might look into making a community server so that we can all play and enjoy, you know, some creativity and fuckery. Let's be real. I want that Minecraft feel without playing Minecraft, you know? Power World has some of the aspects and shit, like, they need more building. They definitely need more building. I hate how I can't put staircases on my door like in every other base building game can. You know, you have to do a whole complete fucking workaround. Like, you have to watch a whole YouTube video on just to figure out how to get your stairs attached to your goddamn doorpost. So, there are some things that I wish Power World would go ahead and give us more of. Not fix, like give us more of, you know, maybe fix the stairs and shit like that. No, loot scrolls when gathering does not do anything. It's only for mob grinding. The scrolls that we get for gathering will only increase the life skill experience, so not really, no. The thing that you're going to be looking for would be your pet, your hedgehog and or the llama pet. You are. The llama pet, it acts like how the item drop rate does. And then the oh, I forgot the yawning head. This whole time I've been gimping myself. I forgot to use my artifact. Yeah, using your yawning hedgehog lightstone artifact combination shit will give you almost the same type of feel. But wow, I didn't realize I was gimping myself. That is totally embarrassing. All right, we only went through gathering 4 hours, 5 hours worth of shit for nothing. Oh god, am I a noob yet? You know, a little part of me thinks I probably would have got my den thing if I would have used my artifact. Yeah, because especially if you're gathering or you're doing a life skill that has a chance of giving you a rare drop that can make you a lot of money and or help you out with your overall progression. Like the alchemy stones from your rare drop on alchemy, or getting your ginseng, or any of the rare drops from your gathering. It always like makes me think like if I popped this or I wore that or I actually did it the proper way, would have I gotten that item? Like, would I have been lucky? But no. No, it's always that burning fucking question that makes me hate myself more and more for not realizing what I did and didn't do. Alright. Like I said earlier, they're making the game more and more forgiving. You know, less and less you're feeling like you're making a mistake by doing this or not doing this. It's about time. I will say that. Alright, where are you? Guild mission. Alright, Val 3 collected. Now that we've collected all that, I can go ahead and start getting this ended off. Another guild mission complete. And for the day, see how much we have made total. We started out at a 41 mil, or 41 bill. All right, so even after all of that, I ended up making 3 bill. I lost a good 1.6 billion, but that's fine. Neither here nor there. I can possibly even sell these and make more. I mean, so technically I didn't. Yeah, technically I didn't. So a little under a bill that I lost today. I will love when they increase the guild pay, especially because I like doing the guild missions. Yeah, that's not too bad. At the end of the day, I still made my 3 bill. I wish it was more, and I could have came out with having a 10 manos, but hey, we all can't be winners, right? At least it'll give me some type of playing around money. Yeah, 1.2 or 1.3 bill I lost, but that's fine. It was great having you all in here, guys. I'm gonna go end this off. I'm gonna remind everyone about the Kudum's or Karana's Heart if you guys haven't remembered. Let me go ahead and remind you guys now if you guys haven't like realized. Okay, so for anyone, for anyone that is trying to unlock their extra little crystal slot here in the corner that needs the Karana's Heart, you can easily go to the central market on NA. I'm not sure about any other region, but going on NA, the Karana's Heart are being sold at an extremely low value, which you don't need anything for. You can buy the heart and place it into your offhand, your awaken, which, like I said, doesn't require anything. You can easily just have it and automatically reform it. 400 mil, 500 mil after tax. Easy little slot unlock. Definitely worth your time if you guys are looking into getting another slot unlocked. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to get that all recorded and everything there. But it was great having you all in here. I'm gonna be live tomorrow. We're gonna check out well, Wednesday I'm also going to be live and check out the updates, but we're going to be live tomorrow. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do. Probably ice fish all day, make back that build that I lost for today, and then go ahead and start throwing our materials back into trying our luck at getting our mana accessories. Hey, maybe if I'm lucky, I might just go ahead and craft them up and have them ready and waiting for you guys for tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'm going to let you guys know. If you haven't already, if you're watching me over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe to me, turn on all those notifications so you know when I go live, I come out with any short video update and or I go live again. If you're following me or if you're watching me over there on Twitch, be sure to follow me so you know when I go live again. And it was great having you all in here. Definitely a lot better on the Trade Empire, not so great on the Manos tapping. Yeah, definitely have a great night. Forgotten, Project, Nikolai, Let's see who else do I got in here. Jack, DJ, your mama. Hold on. I know there's more in here. I always do this. Chris, Moisty, Cat, Zamora, Milk. Milk. Might have forgotten. Giant. Yeah, Giant, you're a new local. Armando. Just trying to Shaky. Can't forget Shaky. Okay, I think that's everyone. I think that's everyone that I can remember. If not, go ahead, roast me in the comments below. But everyone enjoy your night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Keep gathering.